hear what it says. Hello, freaks. Well, today we're going to do day number 2. It was 8 hours long, and I got it down to 3 hours and 40 something minutes after removing everything, so it's longer. But, you know, since I've been doing 4.5 hour shows with all of our music at the end, maybe we'll just have a shorter music session, I guess. Yeah. So it looks like there's a lot of surveillance and stuff like that, so I might have to pause just a little bit here and there to look things up. But hopefully you guys are interested. I did a Nancy Guthrie live stream a few minutes ago, and nobody was watching, just like this live stream. It's as if my channel has just disappeared off of YouTube. It's crazy. So anyways, we'll just get started. This is the Jared Bridegan case, where he was basically gunned down in an ambush in Florida, I think back in 2022, if I remember correctly. And, you know, his ex-wife and his ex-wife's new husband and a third person, Tenon, a guy named Tenon, they planned to execute him by putting a tire in the road, knowing exactly where he was going to be on his route out of the area. And so somebody had to radio ahead and say, okay, here he comes, to put the tire out so that he's not, so the tire isn't sitting very long. And then when he got out to get the tire, he was shot 4 times, nothing was stolen, etc.
All right, welcome in, members of the jury. Everyone may be seated. All right, good morning. This is the second day of the trial. Just to remind you where we are procedurally, the state of Florida is presenting their case, and so I turn to them now to call their next witness.
Shane Jarman, Detective Jarman, and police the court. Please introduce yourself to the jury.
My name is Shane Jarman. I'm a police officer with the Jacksonville Beach Police Department.
How long have you been so employed?
I've been employed with them for 8.5 years.
And in this particular case, you were the, lead evidence.
So I cut out like 10 minutes there, you know.
Evidence technician on February 16th of 2022?
That is correct.
You processed the murder scene of Jared Bridegan?
I did, yes, sir.
Okay. And then are you working with your fellow detectives to try to determine what and how to collect things?
Yes, sir.
The jury already knows that this was a very dark scene. Did you take a video, use a video camera, I guess? It's not like a camcorder, right?
It's not a camcorder. It's our basic Nikon camera. It does have a video setting on there, and I use that.
You used to use video cameras. Huh? Okay. So the first thing we're going to show is what's been entered into evidence of State's Exhibit 3. You should be able to see it on your screen. The jury knows how dark it is. The light that we see before we actually play the video, is that going to be flashlights that you or your fellow officers are holding?
That is correct. That's me, the flashlights for the 2 officers next to me that were walking the scene with me.
And why do a video in addition to photographs?
Video also shows you a first-person view of the incident. I can show you a bunch of pictures, and as great as it is, seeing video live, it kind of plays it more better for everybody to fully understand what we're looking at.
Okay, we're going to play State's Exhibit 3. If there's something that you need to jump in and explain, feel free to do so, sir.
I think you might even be able to see him on the ground here. Oh, is that blood right there? Jeez. I don't know what that is. Because I thought he was up on the ground by his car up here. Yeah, I don't know what that was there, just water.
Officer Jarman, I guess the focus is
Yes, sir.
user error.
It was, yes, sir.
As we look out there, is that going towards Butler Boulevard?
It's going towards Sanctuary Parkway, which leads on to JTB.
Is that a detective's car?
Yes, sir.
Now, at this point, when you get to the scene, it looks like it's actually drizzling a little bit.
Here, I'm just trying to go to the scene really quick. It's right in here. I think right where I have that. There should be like a post or something. Yeah, right there. Yeah. So you can actually see that little pole, I think the stop sign thing in the video. Yeah, right there. See that? It's right there on the right hand, or at the top of the screen on the right. That's that same pole there.
As we look out there, is that going towards Butler Boulevard?
It's going towards Sanctuary Parkway, which leads
Oh,
on.
you couldn't see what I was doing. Okay, hold on. Right there. That pole right there, that's where right at the end of this blue here is. The car was basically right there. It looks like they marked it. See these little red things are still on the ground, even though it's 2024. I think those are related somehow. Maybe that's where they found shells or something like that. Wait, you guys can't see that either. Jesus, what's going on? All right, here we go. Jeez. All right, right there. That's the same sign that you were looking at. All right, and there's these little red things on the ground. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Those are old though. This is from 2024. But maybe that's where shell casings were. But that's where the car was in the video. So right here, and you know, it's like specifically picked here too. See how it's like really covered from these trees and everything. And like out here, all of a sudden, now somebody can see on that side, right? If you go through this area here, and let's say you're over here, well, you could be seen by a car coming, you know, on the other side. So where it was is right in a specific spot. And, you know, the person may have been standing right over here and walked out, placed it there, then he came by, and somebody else radioed ahead to him.
To JTB.
But yeah, you guys, any chance you guys could help support the channel tonight? I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Come on, gotta play. I know, Paul. Yeah, I'm just trying to.
Is that a detective's car?
Yes, sir.
You must be 5 minutes
No, at this
behind
point,
already.
when you get to the scene, it looks like it's actually drizzling a little bit.
It is, yes, sir.
Does that play a role in your ability to collect evidence? Potentially.
Potentially, yes, sir.
And that drizzle was very light. It wasn't a heavy rain.
No, sir.
And is that shell casing we're looking at?
Yes, sir.
I'm going backwards. I want to see what. Yeah. So it looks like that's his shoe with a thong. Two shoes there. Two thongs. One's on his foot still, and the other one's on the ground. So that means he fell where his head was, fell towards where he came from. Not sure why it's so quiet in here.
Another potential shell casing?
Yes, sir.
Are those little pieces of paper things that you have put down, or your fellow officers, to mark those shell casings?
Yes, sir. My fellow officers put those down.
And we'll see them marked with yellow placards later?
Yes, sir.
Now you're walking northbound
Yes, sir.
on the southbound lane.
Yes, sir.
Back to where you started.
Yes, sir.
And since we've seen the video, we're going to kind of race through these photographs just so the jury has an orientation and the record is clear as to what's been introduced. But we looked at State's Exhibit number 4 here. Is that going to be from the northbound lane photographed onto the southbound lane with the victim's vehicle?
Yes, sir.
State's Exhibit 5 is going to be on that northbound lane, but further south towards JTB.
Yes, sir.
State's Exhibit 6, you're on the southbound lane looking at the vehicle.
Yes, sir.
State's Exhibit 7, you're on the southbound lane looking at the vehicle from behind.
Yes, sir.
State's Exhibit 8, obviously it's much lighter with this. Are you using your flash to be able to lighten this area up?
Using the flash, as well as we have crime scene lights that we do bring out in order to light the scene up a little bit better.
Okay, so you have your flash and a separate like spotlight.
Yes, sir.
State's Exhibit 9, you see the tire and the body,
Yes, sir.
just for the record. State's Exhibit 10 is from behind the vehicle.
Yes, sir.
Just say yes. We're going through them fast, but I want
Okay.
the record to be clear as to what's in evidence. So even though we see it, is this a picture in State's Exhibit 11 of the covered body?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 12, another picture of the covered body?
Yes.
Do we also see those placards 3 and 4 that indicate potential pieces of evidence?
Yes, sir.
State's Exhibit 13, have we uncovered the body and then see those placards 3 and 4?
Yes.
And do we see evidence of medical resuscitation attempts done by rescue on the victim's body?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 14 is that the victim's flip-flop,
It is.
and that's going to be marked by placard 6. Placard 6, correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry. So then we also see some pink chalk. Is that so you can do laser measurements later?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 15, is this the shell casing marked by evidence placard 1?
Yes.
State's Exhibit, did I say 15, 16? You can say it.
Yes.
I shouldn't lead you every time.
I said yes. It's showcasing for placard number 2.
State's Exhibit 17,
Yes.
it is what?
It is a shell casing marked by evidence placard 3.
State's Exhibit 4,
The shell casing.
I'm sorry, evidence placard 4, State's Exhibit 18.
It is a shell casing marked by evidence placard number 4.
State's Exhibit 19 is another picture of that flip-flop.
It is.
State's Exhibit 20 is a picture of the victim.
It is.
State's Exhibit 21 is a picture of the lower half of the victim with evidence placard 4 and 7.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 22, a close-up of the victim's face.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 23 is to show the left shoulder of the victim.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 24, the shirt has been removed or lifted up from the victim to show the entry wounds.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 25 is to show the victim's left hand.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 26 to show his left hand.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 27, the victim has been rolled over on his front to show the back of his head.
Yes.
28, the victim is rolled over to show the back.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 29, do we see a placard number 9?
Yes.
Now, in later photographs, we'll see that the pockets were turned out. Was that done by evidence technicians?
No, it was
Excuse
not.
me, medical examiner.
Yes. Medical examiners are the ones who enter the pockets. We do not.
But when you got to the scene, the pockets were not turned out,
That is correct. They were in.
as depicted in States 29. And then we have placard number 9. Is that going to be a spent projectile?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 30, is that a close-up of that projectile?
It is.
State's Exhibit 31, is this another view looking southbound on Sanctuary?
It is.
State's Exhibit 32, is this going to be evidence placard 5, which is the tire?
It is.
And then a close-up of States 33 of that tire?
It is.
States 34 is going to be the victim's vehicle with the driver's door open.
Yes.
States 35 is a view of the victim's vehicle of the back seat
It is.
and the car seat.
Yes.
States Exhibit 36 is inside the victim's vehicle. And do we see 2 particular pieces of evidence, actually 3? One is a Frosty cup from Wendy's, and then apparent blood and an apparent bullet strike.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 37 are close-ups of those inside the victim's vehicle.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 38, do we also see blood droplets in the driver's side door of the victim's vehicle?
Yes.
State's 39 is going to be the passenger vehicle that apparently was struck by a bullet.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 40, do we see a bullet strike there?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 41. Now, we know notice a difference between 40, which is at the scene, and 41, which is apparently at some garage. How did the vehicle get there?
It was towed by one of the wreckers on rotation on that night and escorted by Property Officer Choate to the secured property room.
So why do you further process the vehicle away from the scene?
We wanted to wait till the next day in order to see everything possible, as well as we were tired. We were like, let's take a little bit of a break, a little bit of a breather, and then come back. And we processed it there in our back lot.
Do you make sure that the car is secure, the vehicle is secure during this process?
Yes, sir.
So State's Exhibit 41 is showing that you're beginning the processing at your lot in Jacksonville Beach.
That is correct.
State's Exhibit 42, I guess we've already semi-seen this because we see the blood on the near the gear shift.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 43, are we starting to see bullet strikes?
Those are blood spots, yes, sir.
Blood spots. You can see that with these little white placards that indicate that's where you're seeing blood. Is that correct?
That is correct.
State's Exhibit 44, so it says BS4, that's going to be blood spot 4.
That is correct.
Now we see the jury can differentiate between the blood spots, which say BS, and then the placard that says 1 is going to be a bullet defect.
Yes.
And that's inside the victim's vehicle.
Yes.
State's 45. State's 46 is, again, a bullet defect with the shattered passenger window.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 47 is bullet strike 2.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 48 is, I guess you have taken out part of the door to show that bullet strike.
Yes.
And why did you take out the door? You're looking for the actual projectile?
That is correct.
State's Exhibit 49, and another shot of the door taken, the inside paneling of the door taken off so we can see the bullet defect.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 50, what'd you find?
We found a projectile inside the actual door, on the very bottom of the door.
State's Exhibit 51, is that a photograph of that?
It is.
State's Exhibit 52, placard 10, we were looking at there.
It is a projectile that was found when I was trying to open the glove box up. It just fell straight out.
So it wasn't there until you opened the glove box.
That is correct.
So it kind of fell. Does that correspond generally from that first bullet where it said number 1?
Yes.
And just visually speaking, does placard 10 and State's Exhibit 52 generally look like the same projectile found underneath the victim's body at the scene?
It does.
State's Exhibit 53, do we see that corresponding bullet defect near the glove box?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 54 is another shot of placard 10.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 55 is a close-up of that projectile.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 56, is this the tire that you recovered from the scene?
It is.
State's Exhibit 57, another photograph of that tire.
Yes.
So we have a couple things to show you. Can I approach the witness, Your Honor? The first, and I guess most interesting, is going to be State's Exhibit 90. May the witness step down.
Sure.
He can-
Officer, if you would, there's a microphone there, this clip to that.
We can share too, Your Honor. I'm very familiar with the microphone.
Absolutely.
I got it. Enjoy that wrestling. So I want to show the jury, this is State's Exhibit 90. Yeah, if you could stay there, I'll stay here.
Officer, go ahead and clip it on your, give him a moment.
Hear me? It's good? We're good?
Sounds good.
All right.
Now clip it on your belt. There you go.
You've done it your whole life. Good job. All right, so State's Exhibit 90, is this the tire that you recovered from the scene?
Yes, sir.
Explain to the jury how you went about processing this tire.
So once it was recovered at the scene, it was transported to the station by Officer Choate, Property Officer Choate. The next day I came in, unpackaged it, unsealed it, and I took photographs of the front side here. And when it came to processing the tire for possible DNA evidence, per our policy, I wore gloves as well as using sterilized water. And to make sure there's no further cross-contamination, we also go an extra step. We put on 2 pairs of gloves between each and every swab. So I went through almost a half a box of gloves just to process this tire.
And when you say process it to look for DNA, we see in State's Exhibit 92, it looks like a Q-tip. Explain to the jury how you use State's Exhibit 92 to process for DNA.
So first things first, once I've labeled the package the way I want it to be for whichever piece of evidence that I'm processing, I open with the package up wearing double latex gloves. I pull the Q-tip out. I put on some sterilized water from a sterile tube. I put it on the tip of the Q-tip, and I process whatever I want to process. In this case here, it was clean areas on the tire that seemed out of place for a dirty tire.
And State's Exhibit 92 is going to be from the inside of the tire, which is going to be the part of the metal that's facing the jury right now.
Yes.
And so you essentially take a it's referred to as the valve stem. Was that an area that you thought maybe someone had touched?
Yes, the valve stem cover, the cap itself. If anybody's filled up a tire.
Ask you about the processing of the vehicle.
We're having audio
is one of the things that you looked for on the victim's Volkswagen Atlas, that there was a potential tracking device on that vehicle.
Yes, sir.
And how did you go about searching for a tracking device?
So, first things first, I took our tablet that we use for the Oscar device, as well as for our laser mapping. I turned on the Wi-Fi signal to see if there's anything that was pinging towards the Wi-Fi. I also turned on the Bluetooth to see if there's anything like an Apple AirTag, anything of that nature that will give off a signal. I then also downloaded a tracker app, for a scanner app, that would actually detect possible trackers.
And were there any trackers that were placed on the vehicle?
No, sir. Not that I was able to find.
And was there an Apple AirTag that was on the victim's keys?
There was, yes.
And that's okay. That's Ms. Stifler, anything else? That's all the questions I have here.
All right, thank you. Cross-examination.
Did you need the pictures, Mr. Joseph?
Thank you for offering. I don't think so. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Yes, sir.
Thanks for being here.
Yes, sir.
So just real simply put, you spent a lot of time collecting evidence in this case. Is that?
Yes, sir.
And you did so carefully?
Yes, sir.
And you did so that you could help all of the officers in your department, including the detectives, figure out who committed this murder, correct?
Yes, sir.
So the idea when you collect DNA is that you do it carefully?
Yes, sir.
And you do it in places where you can hope to connect that piece of evidence to a particular person.
Yes, sir.
So that later, and in this case, the jury may be able to hear that somebody's DNA was found on that tire.
Yes, sir.
And that somebody may be connected to all the other evidence that you collected.
Yes, sir.
That's the whole idea, right?
Yes, sir.
And you did that with all of your training and experience to make sure that the detectives in this case could solve this crime.
Yes, sir.
I don't have any further questions for you. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Dreiser. Any follow-up? All right, may the witness be excused.
The witness is excused for now, subject to recall.
All right, officer, do you know what that means?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. You can step down, stay in touch with the attorney. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, the state will call its next witness. The state calls Corporal Brian Wallace. Corporal Brian Wallace, please. Good morning, Corporal.
Good morning.
Could you please introduce yourself to our jurors?
I'm Brian Wallace. I'm currently the traffic sergeant with Jacksonville Beach Police.
And how long have you been with the Jacksonville Beach Police Department?
Over 15 years.
And I want to ask you a few questions about February 16th, 2022, and your involvement in the investigation into the murder of Jared Bridegan.
Sure.
Did you participate in the investigation in the capacity of collecting and putting into property surveillance, ring camera, home surveillance camera videos?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you respond to Sanctuary Boulevard South on February 16th, 2022?
I did not on the 16th.
When did you become involved with the investigation?
The very next day, February 17th, 2022, about 8 o'clock, we had a briefing in the morning. And I was in special investigations at the time, and we were in charge of canvassing the area around the shooting scene. And we all had blocks of areas where we would go canvass, knock on doors, try and find surveillance and things like that. And so that was my responsibility for the better part of the next month.
Okay. Could you give us an estimate, if you know, how many houses do you think yourself and members of Jacksonville Beach went to looking for surveillance or eyewitnesses?
Hundreds. Couple hundred-ish. Myself knocking on doors, maybe 50, 60, something like that.
And some neighborhoods in Jacksonville, when police knock on doors, people aren't all that excited to answer. Did you have any difficulties with people in this area being cooperative with your investigation?
I would say most people were pretty cooperative. There's some that, didn't really, I don't know if quadrants is the right word, but just kind of areas of responsibility that I was responsible for and other members of special investigation.
Thought I deleted this part. Not sure why it's still there.
To JTB.
Okay, I'm going to show you what's been marked and entered into evidence as State's Exhibit 209. And do you recognize this area?
That's Jacksonville Beach.
And this is a Google map of the area. Can you show us kind of indicating, you can mark on your finger, like touch screen, where you began, where the homicide scene is and where you began canvassing?
Sorry. This little circle right here is the incident scene, and kind of this little stretch of area is America. And right where this X is kind of 4089 America, and that was the first house that I went to. And then after that, for the first day, I do believe it was in kind of this area, this Ocean Terrace, Grande Boulevard, Jacksonville Drive, other portions of America, and then, through the next several days and weeks, we kind of moved north on America, hit, houses on pretty much each side, kept on going up through America. Do you want me to keep going? Or just stop there? Okay. Yeah, then we...
I want to try to get an idea of the
Sure.
geographic area you cover.
Sure. Sorry, this is the kind of homicide location. And then we went up through America and did a few houses on Evans Drive. There's actually like a West Wind, which is this, and East Wind. We did some houses on West Wind Drive, and then kept on going. It's Seabreeze, which is this location right here, and then now we're getting into Fairway Lane, and go up through Fairway Lane, and then it turns into 15th Street at this location, and then there's a kind of a northern portion of the map. But
I have another portion of a map I'll show you in a
Sure.
moment. On February 17th, did you or the team with Jacksonville Beach Police have any information as to a suspect description or a vehicle description? How is it that you chose this route?
I think it's just investigative effort. You start at the X, right? You start where the incident happened, and you kind of work up from there. And you're trying to find some type of evidence, video of, was this captured on someone's home surveillance system? And so it would make sense to start in the America Avenue because it is a pretty wooded area, right? I mean, on this location right here is woods, and then there are some houses on America, and then there's a few on that Sanctuary Way North, and then you get into Sanctuary, but it is pretty wooded, except for that area on America Avenue, 40, 67, 89, 73 houses right there.
You following a route of what appears to be kind of, for this area at least, some of the thoroughfare streets that someone would drive. Was that intentional? Can you explain to the jury the thought process behind that?
I'm sorry, you're saying going from, like, the thought process of this route?
Yes.
Yeah, last known location, right? So he dropped off kids at the residence, which is on Marsh Inlet. It's a northern location of this map.
I'm going to show it to you right
Sure.
now. I'm going to show you states 2
Yeah,
and 8.
okay.
And from the bottom of this map, is that the
Yeah,
end of where we left off previously? So we see Fairway Lane here that you had circled previously.
That's correct. So Fairway Lane, then we go up, Fairway turns into 15th. It's kind of one and the same. And then we go up, and then right here, we're at Marsh Inlet, last known location.
Okay, and this pin here indicates the residence that you all had information was the last place Mr. Bridegan had been seen.
That is correct.
And that would be 1511 Marsh Inlet Court.
Correct.
In this area, where else did you canvass for video surveillance?
There's a golf course right here, so this is kind of out a few. I don't think any houses on Marsh side went. And again, this is kind of a group effort, right? This is not all just me. There's several detectives that are doing this canvassing, and then there's some detectives did on Marsh Inlet. I think a few houses on 15th, but we tried to hit the majority, if not all, of the houses on that route.
Did you gather any surveillance? Obviously, this is the golf course. Did you gather any surveillance from Cradle Creek Preserve, from Shutter Avenue, or any of these areas?
So eventually, yes, at the police department, which is kind of right here, we have some surveillance that we were able to pick up. This is Discovery School right here. Their cameras this is later in the investigation, found out that their cameras were not working. And then there were nothing here in the golf course. Cradle Creek's cameras were down from a previous tropical storm. I think a tree hit the pole or power outage or whatnot, and they were not operational at the time. On this route, specifically, there's one house, I think it's 25 Fairway, where we were able to get some video eventually in the case, and I think that's kind of the first one where we were able to use that for, I guess, not the first video that we obtained, but one of the ones that we used.
And we're going to show the jury video compilation in a moment that you've previously seen before today, correct?
Correct.
The video they're going to see, you mentioned that this house on Fairway Lane is kind of in this particular area, one of the few cameras you were able to get surveillance of the victim's vehicle and would eventually be identified as a suspect vehicle. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And you mentioned that there were no working cameras here at Cradle Creek.
That's correct.
No working cameras here at the Discovery School.
That's correct.
And eventually, did you obtain some video surveillance footage from this apartment complex?
Yes, we did. That's, I believe, 1712 Pablo Hamlet. This is a assisted living facility. We were able to get some video from Pablo Hamlet. And then if you go even further north of this and kind of go a little bit west, we also obtained video from 1712 Beach, which is Taco Lu. They had some exterior surveillance that was also working. So as far as up north here, if you kind of like look up here, there's Taco Lu on Beach Boulevard, and then you turn down on 15th, and we ended up getting Pablo Hamlet, and then some at the police department. That's really about, now we're getting into some public storage areas kind of in this portion of the map, and there's other areas on 9th Street where we also obtain. You want to go into that too, or just kind of?
Sure.
Okay, yeah, so there's, if you go to this 9th Street area, this is again further on in the investigation, we were able to obtain some video from some Jack's Refrigeration, which is at the corner of 7th Avenue South and 9th Street. There's a home on, I think it's 882 12th Avenue South, might be 13th. We used that as well, and then I think public storage, we also had some surveillance from there, and that looks about it on this map.
Okay, so for this particular area, we know we've got surveillance here, Taco Lu, which is up here.
Correct.
This area, and this area.
That, I believe that's correct. It might be not 12th, it might be 13th.
Sure. And just for the jury's information, it wasn't for lack of trying. You didn't skip houses along these routes or anything like that. It was just where businesses in this area or houses in this area actually had working cameras that faced the street.
Correct, working cameras. You will find that a lot of people don't pay for the subscription service, so they only have just live video feeds and things like that.
And so when you went to visit people, tell me more about that. Were there occasions where somebody had a camera in the front that you noticed, but they don't have historical footage?
Sure. A lot of people, they have cameras, but they only pay for example, I think a couple of cases that were like Google Nest, there's a free system that you get, and you get, I think, 3 hours worth of data. Everything else after that is washed. Most of the cameras now are subscription-based, so if you don't pay for the subscription, then they're not going to hold on to that data. The videos that we
That's just what it looks like.
they're not going to hold on to that data. The videos that we did find, some people have like the Lorex systems, or the ones that you would find that have like an internal terabyte, or just an internal hard drive that would hold video. And those places were the ones that had historical data that was longer than, say, 3 hours, a day, a week, things like that. So it kind of varied. Some people had data for 7 days. Some people had data for longer than that. But it was not a lot, but a good portion, I would say.
In collecting this video surveillance, and I understand there were other detectives working with you, did you all make efforts to ensure that the time and date stamp on the videos you collected were correct?
Correct. There's a few that you'll see some time and dates that are incorrect, and some people just don't manage their home security system, or when they start it up, they don't change it properly, and it's not synced up, right? So Ring's usually pretty good about that, but other of those home systems that you can buy online, they're inaccurate. So there's a few, like the Pablo Hamlet one is going to be a little off. I think it's 3551 America, which is the Slayman house. That one I think is also a little bit off, and then a few here and there are not exactly accurate. So we had to adjust for that, right? So we're using our phone to just make sure that, like, okay, what we're looking at right here, we need to do some quick cop math and find out that this is the time that we're working within. And so sometimes we had to use that math and go back in time, and we go, okay, this is the actual time of the video. It's not exactly the time that's in the top right, top left, wherever it is.
When you collected videos and ensured that the time and date stamp was correct, if it was not correct, did you document that in reports?
I don't remember it. I think, I don't know if I did or somebody else might have, but it was at some point transcribed onto a piece of paper that was handed over to one of the lead detectives, and that way they knew the information that they were looking at was chronological, so they didn't see a video like, oh, this doesn't make any sense, right? So we're looking at a video that doesn't have a right timestamp, but we would inform them that, hey, this is off X number of hours, X number of minutes, just FYI for you.
So information, if a timestamp was off, that information was collected, it was relayed to detectives so that everybody was aware of the correct time for each video collected.
That's correct.
If you saw a camera in a house and nobody answered the door, did you all make multiple efforts to go back and retrieve video?
That's correct. I think if you look at my first supplement, you'll see that there's several houses that I went to that I didn't, nobody answered the door, which was, kind of common. It's during the day, people go to work, and so we went back, or at least I did, and all the other detectives, I'm sure you can ask them, but the additional supplements were follow-ups where I went back to the houses that we didn't have any, no contact with, right? So whether there were cameras or not, I went back, and if the second time they didn't have, they didn't answer, or they weren't home, we left business cards, put the number on the back of the business card, put it in the door, call me. At that point, that was really the continuing follow-up. We didn't badger these people and go back, 3, 4, 5 times. But we did make a pretty concerted effort. If we saw a Ring camera, if we saw surveillance on the eaves of a house, we would try to find out, where that person was, if we could get phone numbers for them using electrical cut-ins or historical data, things like that. So
once you all collected all of these videos, did you and other members of the Jacksonville Beach Police Department start reviewing video footage?
Correct, yes.
What were you looking for on initial review?
The first 2 houses we went to on America, we're looking for anything, right? We like to capture the incident as it happened. If we could capture, the homicide happening, that would be priority number one. And that was pretty quick. That was first day. At 4067 America, that's Trev Waterman's house. That's the third one down America. There was a Ring camera. I think it's a floodlight captured on the second floor of the house. And when I went into Mr. Waterman's house, he let me access his iPad. We pulled it up on his iPad, and we went through some videos, and there was the first video, right, where there's a truck that passes by that triggers because it's a motion activated camera, and the video that you'll see is it's a loud gunshot, just one shot, and then there's a few seconds that go by, and off in the distance you can see a stopped car. I'm just kind of going into it. There's a silhouette that walks in front of the car, starts walking, and then picks up pace. I believe starts running, not at an incredibly sprint, but definitely running, and they're running away from the parked car.
You have a great recall for the names and addresses of these people that correspond to the videos.
This is what I did for an entire month or month.
Right. So you mentioned this one, and this is a particularly important video because it depicts the homicide. Can you generally indicate for the jurors on this map where that resident's home was, where you got the video from?
It's not on my screen.
There we go. Is that on your screen now?
Yeah. Okay. So right here we've got this. It's the 4067 America. It's this little squiggly line right here. It's right about right there.
Okay. And you mentioned something about motion activated. Was that a common occurrence when you were collecting video, that most home surveillance equipment is motion activated rather than just continuous.
That's correct. That's a fair statement.
And can you explain to the jury what that meant in terms of your investigative efforts?
Yeah, so it's tough, right? I mean, the home surveillance ones that are hardwired that have, hard drives, they have continuous video feed, and those are easy, right? You can pick up hours long worth of data, but when it's motion activated, however long the camera goes for, whether it's 50 feet, 60 feet, it only activates when there's something in front of it. And people can dictate those camera systems how they want to. So if it's a car, if it's a person, that's up to the original homeowner. So it is trying. And sometimes, they're not perfect, right? So that's where we found a lot of videos were only motion captured, which is just a little 30 seconds before, 30 seconds after. And that's how a lot of those were.
And you mentioned specifically this video that captured a portion of the homicide. It did not capture all 4 gunshots, correct?
That's correct. Just the very last one. And it's because I believe it's Mr. Carney, that's the house in between the very last one on America, which this is, I forget his name, but this is Mr. Carney's house. He actually was driving home at the time and pulled into his driveway, saying he heard gunshots and went into his driveway. And he is the car that triggered the motion activation. So if he doesn't
So
drive,
not for him pulling
but for him doing it, that motion is not activated and that camera does not exist.
And we would not have a video
Would not have
of
the
the
video.
homicide. Okay. All right, Corporal Wallace, I'm going to show you what's marked and entered into evidence as State's Exhibit 91. This is a compilation video of surveillance clips. Once you identified a shooter on foot, what else did you look for that became of evidentiary significance in those videos? You were looking for the victim's vehicle.
Yeah, we're looking
Explain to
for-
the jury how your investigation developed from there.
Yeah, so we have a video, and then we're just going backward. We're trying to just, figure out the pattern and which route he drove, right? The last known location to where he was from there. So that's the first thing. And now we have, okay, this definitely looks like a suspect, right? Running away from the scene of a homicide location. So, all right, he's running south towards JTB. That's pretty much an interstate, right? So at that point, he's either,
Yes.
sorry, the suspect.
You can refer to it as, at the time, you had not identified this figure on screen.
At the time, we had not identified this figure that was running away from the homicide location. So the suspect is going to run into an interstate, and at that point, they either take a right, which is west over the bridge, or they have to go back east, back into Jacksonville Beach. And the first road that they're going to hit is Grande Boulevard. And at that road, they either turn back down Grande and go back towards Jacksonville Drive, or they kind of continue up and they're going to wind up going towards South Beach Parkway. So we're trying to find that figure, right? Either they got picked up, or they're still on foot, or they're in hiding.
You had a description in a known vehicle belonging to the victim in this case, Jared Bridegan, a black Volkswagen Atlas. Did you also look for surveillance clips of Mr. Bridegan's Atlas?
Correct. Yes. That was the route that we established down America and Jacksonville Drive and the 15th Street, Fairway Lane, Seabreeze, and things like that.
And the killers or shooter left behind a tire in a road, and at some point, did somebody at Jacksonville Beach theorize that that tire belonged most likely to a pickup truck, a Ford F-150?
Correct. We went through I don't think I was the one that figured out, or at least believed that it was to a light-size pickup truck or a Ford, but that was deduced through our investigation.
So with that information, what did you start to look for on these video clips?
We looked for other, just other trucks, light-size trucks. But the real, I guess, aha moment was we were sitting in detectives, and we had gathered a lot of video at the time, and we used, we went back, I say like an hour and a half back in time, and one of the detectives who was sitting in the same room as me kind of noticed a vehicle that was looking, or that just acted a little different at the 4067 video, and that's Trent Waterman's video, because not only did we get the shooting video, we went back a couple hours before, a couple hours after. You don't know what you have, right? And so he noticed this vehicle, a truck actually, that was operating unusually in that stretch of Sanctuary Boulevard. And then the truck passes in one direction and then comes back another. And so once we kind of identified that was unusual, we started to really look at that vehicle. And that's kind of what started the blue truck of our
And
investigation.
that vehicle that you said was driving in an unusual manner before the homicide, what was unusual about the manner it was driving?
I would say it's just kind of, I don't want to say stop for no reason, because there could be a reason that you would slow down in that area, but it wouldn't be because there's a stop sign, a yield sign, or a crosswalk. But there's really no reason, unless a squirrel runs in front of your car, to slow down to that length in that area.
And when you say that area, what are you referring to specifically?
Sanctuary Boulevard, going towards the JTB on-ramp. Most of those cars are going to JTB, and they're going to jump on the entrance ramp and head west over the bridge, because you can't go east, right? And so just going slow, the way that vehicle was traveling was unusual, is the term I would use. And then it actually turns back and does a U-turn, which again is pretty unusual. Most vehicles turn right and they go west over the bridge, but this truck did not, and it went back and came back.
Hey, I was wondering if you guys could please help support the channel tonight. My channel relies on you guys. We are currently at $7, so if you guys have the ability to help support the channel, I would appreciate it. It took me 2 hours or so to edit this. I did a show earlier, and now I'm on this one, and really struggling. So if you guys could help support the channel, that'd be great. Thanks.
Sanctuary Boulevard, and then kind of paused again fairly unusually, not at a stop sign, not at a crosswalk. And so that really piqued our interest with this truck.
And that was appeared to be a blue pickup truck.
We determined to be a blue two-tone, top blue, bottom gold pickup truck, older model Ford F-150.
Once you identified that truck, when going through the surveillance video, did you look to see if there were occasions when Jared Bridegan's Atlas and a blue two-tone pickup truck were together on camera?
Yeah, we found that out pretty quickly after we really started looking at the blue truck, where we essentially once we went back, right? So we started at the homicide location, then went back towards the last known location, and at 25 Fairway, you'll see the blue truck, and that's in front of Jared Bridegan's Atlas, and this is on the way from the last known location to the eventual homicide scene. And then we followed it and obtained other video that also kind of corroborated. Same blue truck, gold, two-tone, blue top, gold bottom, through several residents and home surveillance pre-homicide.
Were you ever able, in your review of the surveillance video collected, to make out a tag number on that vehicle?
No tag number. We went through some pretty extensive efforts, took a trip to Orlando to an FDLE task force for some type of video enhancement. We couldn't find a tag number. We even sent a lot of compilations to the St. Johns County Sheriff's Office. They had some type of video enhancement and things where they could try to zoom and see the tag, but we were unable to capture that.
And at this time, back in February of 2022, did the Jacksonville Beach jurisdiction have license plate readers?
No.
And can you explain to the jury, if they're not familiar, what is a license plate reader?
It's a moment-in-time snapshot that captures alphanumeric characteristics of your license plate and your vehicle. Occasionally, they can go into more in that and use AI to actually figure out what kind of vehicle you have, like a truck or a car or a semi and things like that. But no, we did not have them in 2022. We do have them now, but did not then.
The video we're about to watch, there are several clips that are strung together in time order based on the corrected timestamps. Have you reviewed this video yourself?
Yes.
And there were many clips collected, and there are many trucks in Jacksonville Beach. A truck's not a unique vehicle.
Right.
As best you can say, the clips we're about to see, were you able to, with some degree of reasonable certainty, identify those as being very similar or consistent with the truck, the suspect truck?
Absolutely. Older model, blue top, gold bottom, two-tone F-150s around that same time. It's, we don't have a ton of those. And so that was with, like you said, pretty much some consistency. Yes, the same truck.
Were any video clips included in this compilation that you could not reasonably say were that truck specifically? Maybe there wasn't enough detail to be viewed that you could see it was two-tone or the size or anything?
Well, I think pretty much everyone in the video, you'll see that it's two-tone.
Okay. All right, Your Honor, mistake published states 91.
Yes. Is it on the juror screen? Can you publish so?
Sorry, it's still opening. All right.
Might
Confirm, can everybody see?
Are you guys watching? I need you guys to be engaged in the chat, please. There's nobody typing. It's just like I'm doing a show to dead air,
The still shot?
The doodle is still there.
Okay. All right, I may ask you some questions as we view this, Corporal.
Sure.
Beginning with, we see these little thumbtacks here. Do those indicate the addresses of the residences and businesses that you obtained surveillance from?
It's just one, but yes.
Yeah, overall in this
Overall,
video.
correct.
We're looking at right now, you mentioned earlier you did retrieve surveillance from Taco Lou located at 1712 Beach Boulevard.
That's correct. I actually did. I got this one, so yes.
Okay. I'm going to begin publishing. I'm pausing it at 15 seconds. Corporal, we see a blue Ford truck driving down driving down Beach Boulevard on the Taco Lou camera, and that is one of the surveillance clips you identified as potentially being the suspect truck in this case.
That's correct.
And we see the Google map of the area. We see that south on 15th Street to Fairway Lane. Does that correspond with the map you showed us earlier of where Jared Bridegan would have left Marsh Inlet and gone south?
That's correct.
Down Fairway Lane. And here in this area to the left, is that Cradle Creek area that did
That's
not
that
have
Cradle
working
Creek
cameras?
area. Small little public parking lot, right here, 5-6 spaces. There was a camera right here, again, not operational.
Okay. But there is a little, where you circled, there's a small parking lot right there. Mm-hmm. Are there any homes or businesses there?
No.
What is Cradle Creek?
It's a park. It's just a preserve, walk-through, nature trail. Good way for it.
So the parking lot is at the entrance of the nature trail.
That's correct.
Resuming playing, we see the Fairway Lane on the map. The Then we see a pin for 25 Fairway Lane. At the bottom, we have the timestamp notated. Would that have been the correct timestamp that you verified when you were collecting videos?
Correct.
So this is 6:36 p.m. and the homicide occurred at 7:52.
52, correct.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Oops, sorry.
Yes. The timestamp was 6:34 p.m. and what time was the homicide?
1952, 750.
Which is 7:52 p.m. for in non-military time. Now we're seeing at America Avenue, 6:40, 57 p.m. And now we're seeing at America Avenue, 6:40, 57 p.m. And Corporal, can you describe what you observed in this video that caused you to collect it and believe it to be of evidentiary value?
Yeah, it's the older model two-tone F-150, blue top, gold bottom.
And moving on the same road, a different camera at 1841, which would be 6:41 p.m.
Thanks, Lisa.
Pretty good shot of the two-tone there.
And I paused it here at 2 minutes in, and we can see a two-toned blue pickup truck. Resuming playing, we're at 2743 America Avenue. And this next camera indicates this is 6:41:15 p.m. And again, Corporal, are we seeing that blue two-tone truck?
Blue two-tone truck.
And we see here 6:41:47 p.m. And this is a house on America Avenue.
This was
Is that correct?
Kelly Slayman's house, that's correct.
Okay. It's 6:41:47 p.m. And this is a house on America Avenue.
This was
Is that correct?
Kelly Slayman's house, that's correct.
Okay. And here, Corporal, do we see a two-toned vehicle, a two-toned truck, I'm sorry, excuse me, passing through on this video?
Blue top, gold bottom.
I'll show that again with the time bar out of the way.
Thank you, Michelle.
Resuming playing. And at the bottom, we see in the right-hand corner, actual time and a timestamp. Is that one of those examples of you all correcting to make sure the time is accurate for these videos?
Correct. This was one of those home surveillance hard drives.
Resuming playing, we're going south on America Avenue. And then we see Sanctuary Boulevard. I'm going to pause briefly. Before we get to the video, can you indicate for the jurors where the homicide scene was, if we're looking at the map on this video?
So it's back up in this area. This Sanctuary Wishbones, it's one-way traffic, so I'm just going to mark on it again.
Sure.
It's one way here, and then this is also one way in that direction.
And if you exit onto, this is J. Turner Butler down here?
That's correct, and that's what I was saying earlier, is that you would head west onto JTB. You can't, unfortunately, you can't see it based on this picture, but you can kind of deduce based off of the traffic signals on the roadway. Like, you can only turn west. You can't go back and turn east. So again, doing a U-turn here, not unheard of, but unusual.
Okay. And this 4067 America Avenue,
That's me
is that the
drawing.
video that you were discussing earlier was significant because it actually captured the homicide?
That's correct. That's Trent Waterman's house.
So this ring footage is dated 1843, which would be 6:43 p.m.
This is what I was, sorry.
Go ahead.
This is what I was talking about earlier. Just pretty unusual for that truck. And you could again see the characteristics of it right there. To slow down in that location, again, could there be something in the road or, a reason to slow down? I'm sure there could be, but it's just unusual for it.
I'm going to back it up 10 seconds, 20 seconds actually. So this video is not continuous, it skips. Was that how you collected it?
Correct.
And is that because of what we discussed earlier, that if you have motion down here, people coming out, motion activates it?
That's correct. I think you'll see Mr. Waterman is moving or doing something. I think he has a dolly in this video, but he's moving back and forth in the camera. It's detecting motion. So that's
So when the screen says 10 seconds later, that means there is no corresponding video for that time frame because there's no motion down here activating the camera.
that's correct.
We do see that truck slowing down.
Right.
And is
Almost comes to a stop, it looks like.
where it slowed down, this area here, is this where the homicide occurred?
That's, yes.
Exactly where the homicide took place.
And 6:43 is about an hour and 10 minutes prior to the homicide.
Right.
We see that truck again, and we see the brake lights coming on again.
Yes, correct. Well, there is a stop sign, but it's much.
So now he's on the other side of the island.
And we see that truck again, and we see the brake lights coming on again.
Yes, correct. Well, there is a stop sign, but it's much further.
So there's no stop sign right there where it's brake
Not
lights.
right there. Yeah, you'll see. You kind of go up. We're still going up. Still going up.
What time was that? They didn't say.
There is a stop sign, but it's much further.
So there's no stop sign right there where it's brake
Not
lights.
right there. Yeah, you'll see. You kind of go up. We're still going up. Still going up. Actually, I take that back. I'm not sure if there's a stop sign here at this location. But again, this is the intersection where one would slow down to turn left, right.
Understood. Then we have 3940 Grande Boulevard. This is at 6:44 p.m.
Right.
And we see that two-toned vehicle, and in this shot, we can see a very good shot into the bed of that vehicle.
Correct.
And it appears to be an... Then we have 3940 Grande Boulevard. This is at 6:44 p.m.
Right.
And we see that two-toned vehicle, and in this shot, we can see a very good shot into the bed of that vehicle.
Correct.
Understood. Then we have 3940 Grande Boulevard. This is at 6:44 p.m.
Right.
And we see that two-toned vehicle, and in this shot, we can see a very good shot into the bed of that vehicle.
Correct.
And it appears to be an object in the bed of that vehicle.
There is definitely an object in the bed of that truck.
That's crazy. It is. Which one is that?
And in this video on Grande Boulevard at 6:45 prior to the homicide, the vehicle, would you say, appears to be driving a reasonable speed for the neighborhood?
How come they didn't tell us what the next
An
one
object in the bed of that truck.
Okay, where is this? Same place?
And in this video on Grande Boulevard at 6:45 prior to the homicide, the vehicle, would you say, appears to be driving a reasonable speed for the neighborhood?
It seems fine.
Right, it's not speeding.
No, not speeding, that's reasonable speed.
Continuing publishing.
So this must be another one at the same house.
I should have asked this earlier, but this map is oriented north to south, east, west. So whatever cardinal direction it's moving is correct.
Correct. It's moving north.
Jacksonville Drive runs east and west, and South Beach runs north to south.
That's correct.
And we have a video here from Ocean K at 6:44 p.m. What is Ocean K?
It's a subdivision in South Jacks Beach.
Ocean K. South Beach. I don't know. Hold on, I gotta get a shot of that. I don't know if that where that is. Why don't they just have the address for that?
Beach runs north to south.
That's correct.
We have a video here from Ocean K at 6:44 p.m. What is Ocean K?
The subdivision in South Jacks Beach.
I see a vehicle, that two-tone truck again. Here we are at 882 13th Avenue. You had mentioned earlier expanding your search to 9th Street and 13th Street. And then here we also see that the start time, the timestamp has been corrected.
Correct.
And we saw that two-tone truck with another vehicle passing behind it. And 901 7th Street South. Actual time 1850, which would be 6. And 901 7th Street South. Actual time 1850, which would be 6:50 p.m., correct?
That's correct.
I see that. You see that truck going by again. Again, it appears when you watch it, there's something in the bed of that truck.
Correct.
The jury will obviously have this in the jury room with them. This is on Windows Media Player. If you pause it and hit key E, you can go frame by frame. And this is Shedder Avenue.
Heading towards the police department.
Okay.
Yeah, there's the
You
ones
mentioned
I had
earlier,
already.
Builder's Choice and also a refrigeration.
Correct. Jack's Refrigeration was back on 9th Street. This is Builder's Choice and Public Storage.
What I wanted to ask was the video that we're seeing on the map that was more south would it be fair to say mostly residential cameras?
Yes.
And then now here we're further north, we're starting to get into more
Commercial properties.
commercial properties. And the area
Wow, this is interesting because I don't know if we ever knew the timing. I always thought those videos that we saw a long time ago were after, but this might be ahead of time where maybe he goes and he does his surveillance, then he goes and picks up Mario, and then or maybe he doesn't do that. I don't know how that worked.
where the homicide occurred, are there very many businesses or commercial properties?
No, it's pretty much all residential.
How come they didn't put the address on that?
Ask was the video that we're seeing on the map that was more south would it be fair to say mostly residential cameras?
Yes.
And then now here we're further north, we're starting to get into more
Commercial properties.
commercial properties. In the area where the homicide occurred, are there very many businesses or commercial properties?
No, it's pretty much all residential.
And here we
Yeah.
are showing the approximate actual corrected time is
Interesting.
6:50:49 p.m. and we can see the blue two-tone truck. And you made attempts on this video in particular to see if you could get a tag.
This one in the 882 13th that you saw a couple of minutes ago.
You were unable to make out a tag number on this.
That's correct.
And then right by that tree, it's the police station cameras. 2 of them.
And we're seeing right here on Penman Road in Shedder, this is the Jacksonville Beach Police Station.
Correct.
You all obviously have surveillance.
There's the tree.
So we see here at 6:52 that two-tone truck driving past the police station. And again, over here, do we see that two-tone truck?
Blue top, blue bottom.
This road here that this truck is traveling on, is that Shedder Avenue?
Does she say the time on this?
So we see here at 6:52 that two-tone truck driving past the police station. And again, over here, do we see that two-tone truck?
Blue top, gold bottom.
This road here that this truck is traveling on, is that Shutter Avenue?
That is Shutter Avenue.
If you keep driving Shutter Avenue west, what do you get to eventually?
You're going to run into Pablo Hamlet. It's an assisted living facility.
And is that kind of the dead end of Shutter Avenue?
That is the dead end of Shutter Avenue.
Oh, wow, okay.
So here we see
I'm writing all these down so I can show you.
indicated the camera for Pablo Hamlet, that assisted living facility you spoke about. What is this property, if you come back down here, what is this property here?
That's part of the assisted living facility. It's just a four-story building. Just one solid address.
And to get to this property, is this how you would come in through Shutter?
That's the only way you can get there.
So we see here from this camera angle, and this is a video with an incorrect timestamp. Actual time.
That's 6:53. It's amazing how many shots they got him on.
Time 6:53:16 p.m.
You can't see the person in the car. How do you know that's him, Gray?
So we're still about an hour ahead of the homicide. In this video, we see that two-ton truck backing up. And right here, just to orient the jury, this camera, that assisted living facility that is circled in the last frame, it's behind us, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then where is Shutter, if we're looking at this?
Shutter is right here. Like there's a little, I guess, cul-de-sac dead end that kind of circles around right here. But Shutter is back up this way. This is all Pablo Hamlet parking lot.
What is here? What is this way on this side of
That's
it?
the backside of Pablo Hamlet.
And if you keep going out Shutter, what property is located here in between? Hold on.
sorry.
I don't want to talk over you because Miss Melanie, our court reporter, is going to give me the stink eye if I keep doing that. Sure. In between this assisted living facility and Shutter Avenue, is there another property right here?
Discovery School.
The Discovery School. Can you explain to the jury what the Pablo Hamlet surveillance is going to show? There's quite a bit of time this truck is sitting here, correct?
Yeah, so we watched it, watched this video a lot to see if we could see someone walking away from it to it. But it's
Here, I gotta look at that place on the map. Hold on. Yeah, so it must be up here. Yeah, there's the that's it right there. So, is that where he is? I think the camera is filming like that, right? Let's see. Can we go down here? No. Yeah, look, it seems like it's looking right through there, and he backed up right into that spot right there. Oh yeah, right, maybe right there in that little cul-de-sac. It's crazy, right? And then underneath that little, I'm pretty sure like that right there is probably something like this. So the camera under there is filming him back into this little spot right over here. Because it's just sort of a, what does it say there? Yeah, I mean, you can definitely park there. So he's just backing up, and that's what he was doing right there when he backed up right into there. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like I'm just talking to myself. Hate it.
it's just backed in, sitting there in the back of a cul-de-sac. Like
Cul-de-sac.
I don't want to say
That's what I just showed you, a little cul-de-sac.
a parking area, but vehicles have parked there and do park there. But backing in that U-shaped area is
How long
Massive
approximately,
unusual.
if you can recall, about how long does this truck sit here?
20, 30 minutes?
Let me put that on the map. I'm going to pause it really quick. What do you say, 20 minutes or 30 minutes? What did you just say?
How long
Massive
approximately,
unusual.
if you can recall, about how long does this truck sit here?
20, 30 minutes?
Wait, what?
How long does this truck sit here?
20, 30 minutes?
Oh, 20, 30 minutes. Yeah, I was like, what? You said. All right, I got to go up in the map. That's right in there. He backs. Tenon in blue pickup. It's probably like at 5, I don't know, 5:20. And he stays there for, or no, 6:20. I don't know. What time do you think that was? Did they say? No, 6. We're at 6:53, so it must have been 6. Let's just say 54 or so. To like, I don't know. I guess we'll have to let's wait and see. But all right, guys. Well, we're currently at $15.98 for the evening. So if you guys could please help support the channel, I'd appreciate it.
So we've included the entirety of the 23 minutes it's sitting here. I'm going to kind of move it along if I can.
Does he walk out of there? That'd be crazy. And this is up by, like this is right near the home of, I mean, look where Shanna Gardner lives, right there. And this is where he's backed in, right there. So he's going to, I don't know how they're going to be signaling, but I guess we'll hear that. Hey, Haley, how's it going?
So the entirety of the time of this 23 minutes, this truck remains here, and we can tell that because its headlight is still visible, correct?
The back taillight, actually. Yeah.
Because so then it goes off right there.
Correct.
I wonder if you'll see any kind of a figure moving around up there. This is my favorite stuff right here. Unfortunately, people watch the channels that don't know what they're looking at when they're going over this stuff. So I wonder if they're going to just keep playing it. Okay, let's see what this is. That's not him, I don't think.
During this 23 minutes, we're going to see other vehicles and people coming back into that living facility. Is that correct?
Correct.
Right here, though, this is just like a cul-de-sac cut-in. There's no apartments here. There's no businesses.
No, it's just a cul-de-sac.
There's no formal
Turnaround.
parking spots drawn.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that'd be great. Haley, thanks. if anybody would do it, it's just, kind of a tough crowd these days.
And then we see headlights or taillights coming back on.
All right, guys, we got a challenge in here by Haley. I don't know if she's doing it herself or wants somebody, but a 5 for 5 challenge. So 5 of you donate $5. She'll donate $25 all by herself. I don't want to shepherd it through, though. So I just need people to, if you can help support the channel, that'd be great. So I guess we could just kind of, I'm going to move it to where, this is just,
Just sitting here.
there's nothing
Obviously,
happening.
the jury can take it back in the jury room and watch it in its entirety.
That's not going to be him either.
Truck pulls off at the actual corrected time
There he is.
of 7:12 p.m.
Interesting.
And then we can see that the truck pulls off at the actual corrected time.
Wow, that's crazy. He didn't have his lights on either. Did anybody see the challenge up there? $7.12. He pulls out. No, I think it was less than 20 minutes. So there he goes.
Corrected time of 7:12 p.m., correct?
Correct.
Maybe right at 20.
So the map we discussed earlier, that Pablo Hamlet at Cheddar, if you go down 15th, you hit the Discovery School, and then right next to the Discovery School is going to be 1511 Marsh Inlet, the home of Mr. Gardner and Ms. Fernandez. And as you mentioned, going down 15th Street, you've got Cradle Creek down here with no cameras, and then the golf course with no cameras. The next available footage is going to be this camera we looked at previously on Fairway Lane.
25 Fairway, correct.
25 Fairway Lane. So there was no available footage from that point that truck left Pablo Hamlet until this camera at 25 Fairway Lane. Fairway Lane.
That's correct.
So here we have at 7:47.
So 25 Fairway Lane again. That was already on there. He's doing like Koberger. See, that's exactly why this guy's stalking the house. Just like Koberger did it. Looping around, planning it, and then he finally goes and executes it.
Until this camera at 25 Fairway Lane. Fairway Lane.
That's right.
So here we have at 7:47, we see that truck. And then, is this...
Hey guys, we have a challenge in here. This is a great way to help support the channel. We need 5 different people to donate a mere $5, and then Haley will donate 25 all by herself.
One of those videos you discussed where we actually see the truck followed by that black Volkswagen Atlas.
Correct.
Yeah, I like that. That's kind of a cool way they're doing it here.
And Corporal, for the next few minutes of surveillance, we're going to see that truck and then the victim's vehicle, and then we're going to see the homicide video, correct?
Correct.
$27, $20. American.
At 7:50 p.m., there's that truck. Again, the truck. And this time does he appear to be moving at a higher rate of speed? p.m., there's that truck. Again, the truck. And this time does he appear to be moving at a higher rate of speed than the previous videos?
Definitely following pretty closely behind the white.
Those were both from the same address?
And this time does he appear to be moving at a higher rate of speed than the previous videos?
Definitely following pretty closely behind the white pickup truck.
Hey guys, I need to get the support for the channel when we do these trial redos. If you're not interested, that's great. But as you can see, we can't even get one person to match the challenge in here. Okay? See, this is what the problem is doing these kind of things, is we only got like 891 people. You know, nobody's chatting. Nobody's really interested in supporting the channel. And I need the, like the regular freaks who are always here supporting, and I guess they're just not really interested in this. But right now we have a challenge on the board up here, and we're just absolutely getting crushed tonight. We're at $15 total. That's like 1/20th of a normal goal. All right, and so we have somebody in here who's generous enough, Haley, saying she'll donate 5 memberships or whatever if just 5 of you donate one $5 super chat. Why is that so difficult? I mean, it's just incredible in here. I think my work deserves
approximately a minute and
more
15
respect
seconds
than
from the
that,
homicide.
It's ridiculous.
And we are seeing what appears to be the Volkswagen Atlas. So it's a couple seconds behind that truck.
Correct.
Seven 25 p.m. We have that Nest camera. We see a white truck. We see that two-tone truck. Seven 25 p.m. We have that Nest camera. We see a white truck. We see that two-tone truck.
Ah, Jesus.
And then we're going to see the victim's atlas passing by as well. And at 7:51:11, that two-ton truck. And at 7:51:11, that two-ton truck is going by, fair to say, a decently high rate of speed for the area.
I would say over the speed limit.
Okay.
Thanks, Haley.
And then we have the victim's vehicle behind.
Sounds, huh? Actually, I have
Sounds not on? Let's see. Here's this one.
Wait, when was this 40? I don't remember writing that one. $35.21, and then there was that one. $37.24. I don't know what that one is. 37.24. Sanctuary Way.
Sounds not on? Let's see. Here's this one.
Is this going to be the gunshots?
There
Wow.
we go. So, Corporal, we see a black placard sign. Was there audio of gunshots collected from other ring cameras in the area that did not show the homicide?
Sanctuary Way South, correct?
So we're going to hear 3 shots from a different camera and then see the homicide on the 4th shot. Is that right?
That's correct.
There we go. So, Corporal, we see a black placard sign. Was there audio of gunshots collected from other ring cameras in the area that did not show the homicide?
Sanctuary Way South, correct?
So we're going to hear 3 shots from a different camera and then see the homicide on the 4th shot. Is that right?
That's correct.
I had to take it off of that surgery. I don't know what's going on that.
The 75111 is the suspect vehicle. $751.32. So the truck is about 20 seconds ahead of victim's vehicle, give or take.
Oh, weird. So he was just like right in front of him? Where'd he park? Wow. Oh, look at, there he is right
See
there.
that figure you described?
Holy
walking
shit.
running out of frame.
God dang. Where did he park then?
And Corporal, is that the video that you described earlier showing the figure that eventually was identified as the suspect in this case, Henry Tenon?
Correct.
After Henry Tenon was identified, did you go back and look for a figure on foot that matched his description and matched the homicide timeline?
Yes.
All right, we see Grande Boulevard, and we saw this same view earlier with the boat, and we could see that tire in the back of the vehicle. So we're now at 7:53:40 p.m., and we appear to see no object in the back of that truck now.
Correct.
And would you say earlier I asked you to... timeline?
Yes.
All right, we see Grande Boulevard, and we saw this same view earlier with the boat, and we could see that tire in the back of the vehicle. So we're now at 7:53:40 p.m., and we appear to see no object in the back of that truck now.
Correct.
And would you say earlier I asked you to appear to be driving at a normal rate of speed? Would you say that that vehicle is now traveling at an excessive rate of
Yeah,
speed?
just like Koberger. I mean, it's exactly the same, you know. He went around, stalked his victim, then he did a final stock attack, and he drives away way quicker than you're supposed to.
Speed in the neighborhood.
Definitely above the speed limit.
Okay.
Following receiving this video and seeing that the shooter was on foot and not in a vehicle, and at the identification of Henry Tenon, did you all look for video surveillance showing a truck and a shooter separated from each other? A vehicle leaving the scene as well as an individual on foot leaving the scene?
Like 2 different times, yes.
And what does that indicate to you?
I'm sorry, I don't understand the question.
The timing is different. So we saw the vehicle go by, and we're going to see someone go by on foot.
Correct.
Common sense.
The vehicle is gone.
Right.
This suspect is just walking, away from the homicide scene.
Okay. So the suspect walking is not in the truck.
Oh, look at
Yes.
that.
We see here a figure on foot.
So where did he park then? I don't understand. How did he get here if he just drove by? Oh, so like somebody else was driving the truck. Oh, interesting.
We see some minutes later, after we watch that truck speed down Grande, we see this figure on foot.
So that's
following a few
probably,
minutes behind.
that's weird. So the one driving the truck was the other guy. Maybe that's how it was the whole time. If they were both in the truck.
And here we see that Ocean Case surveillance showing a truck, and then 18 minutes, 36 seconds later, that same camera picks up that figure on foot, correct?
Correct.
Huh. Interesting. So he's way behind. It's taking a lot longer. I wonder if that's Tenon. Or, yeah, could be Mario, I guess. That seems like the higher up would probably be driving. Oh, they go back.
I see a timestamp for 7:50, which is about 8 minutes after the homicide, and we see that truck backing back
thought it
into
was
that
8.
same cul-de-sac that it was in earlier.
How could it be 7:50? I thought you were 8 o'clock already. Yeah, you're already at 8:01 on 3521 American, so I'm not sure what the hell she's talking about. I think it's an adjusted camera again. Yeah, it's 8:17, not 7:50, so she screwed up.
I see a timestamp for 7.
How could it be actual time be 7:50? Or is this right? Are they going back in time now, right before the...
10:50, which is about 8 minutes after the homicide, and we see that truck
What do you mean?
backing back into that same cul-de-sac that it was in earlier. And then appears to turn.
Why did it go there again?
Were you all able to obtain footage or find that blue truck between Ocean K and Pablo Hamlet? Hang on, let me pause this.
Yeah. You're talking after the... I don't remember.
Here, I gotta... I mean, that's 7:50 over here, way before, right? And then... And this is... Okay, that's 7:50. $7:51. Okay, maybe I'm... Yeah, but see, this shooting took place right around, not 8:01, it was 7:51. Yeah, I don't get what they're talking about. How could that be 7:50 in 3 seconds when it was 7:51? They hadn't even shot yet.
Which is about 8 minutes after the homicide. And we see that
What do
truck
you mean 8 minutes after the homicide?
walking back into that scene.
So they're saying that homicide was at 7:42? What the hell are you talking about? I'm going back now. Okay, that's when he was backed in over there. And then he left there, remember, at like 7:12. I guess it could have been. But then he leaves. 7. Yeah, see, it's like 7:47.
At 7:47, we see that truck.
Uh-huh.
And then is this one of those videos you discussed where we actually see the truck followed by that black Volkswagen Atlas?
That's Bridegan. So that's 7:47:35. And this is 7:50,
Again, the truck.
followed by the...
This time, does he appear to be moving at a higher rate of speed than the previous videos?
Definitely following pretty closely behind the white pickup truck.
And we're approximately 1 minute and 15 seconds from the homicide.
Are you saying
And
from...
we are seeing what appears to be the Volkswagen Atlas. So it's a couple seconds behind that truck.
Correct.
God, I hope she didn't screw up, that attorney. You know, you got to make things really clear for the jury, you know. I wish I could do this.
7:25 p.m., we have that Nest camera. We see a white truck. We see that two-tone truck.
So do they both own, the two suspects own trucks?
And then we're going to see the victim's Atlas passing by as well.
So they're ahead of them. I thought they were more clever, like one was a lookout right by the thing and called over. Yeah, okay, so that's where I got confused with the 801, but that's the other time doesn't
At
work.
7:51:11, that two-ton truck is going by, fair to say, at
Yeah.
decently high rate of speed for the area.
I would say over the speed limit.
Oh. So that means it's already happened?
And then we have the victim's vehicle behind.
Well, no.
So, Corporal, we see a black placard sign. Was there audio of gunshots collected from other ring cameras in the area that did not show the homicide?
Sanctuary South, correct.
So we're going to hear 3 shots from a different camera and then see the homicide on the 4th shot. Is that
Well, when you say see the homicide,
7:51:11 is the suspect vehicle.
so that's 7:51:32 right there, right?
51:32. So the truck is about 20 seconds ahead of victim's vehicle.
Right, so it's still driving around. There's no shooting yet. Or was that a whole different truck that parked over there? And then you see him moving here.
We see that figure you described walking and then running out of frame. And Corporal, is that the video that you described earlier showing the figure that eventually was identified as the suspect in this case, Henry Tenon?
Correct.
That was Henry Tenon. Okay.
After Henry Tenon was identified, did you go back and look for a figure on foot that matched his description and matched the homicide timeline?
Yes.
So you must have like
All right, we see Grande Boulevard,
Ran
and we saw this
backwards.
same view earlier with the boat, and we could see that tire in the back of the vehicle. So we're now at 7:53:40 p.m., and we appear to see no object in the back of that truck now.
Correct.
And would you say, earlier I asked you, it appeared to be driving at a normal rate of speed. Would you say that that vehicle is now traveling at an excessive rate of speed in the neighborhood?
Definitely above the speed limit.
because now it should be 7:53 or so, right?
Following receiving this video and seeing that the shooter was on foot and not in a vehicle, and the identification of Henry Tenon,
He's up
did you all
here.
look for
Up
video
there.
surveillance showing a truck and a shooter separated from each other? A vehicle leaving the scene as well as an individual on foot leaving the scene.
Like 2 different times. Yes.
And what does that indicate to you?
Yeah, we know all that. Davey
Sorry, I
Dave,
understand the
you
question.
almost never help.
The timing is different. So we saw the vehicle go by, and we're going to see someone go by on foot.
Correct.
Common sense
The,
would
the vehicle is gone.
Right.
And this suspect is just walking, away from the homicide scene.
Okay, so the suspect walking is not in the truck.
Yes.
We see here a figure on foot.
Yeah, so that means they were both. But, I mean, the shooting happened at like 7:52, right? And by the way, how did he pull over so quick
See,
and then?
Some minutes later, after
tire
we watch
out.
that truck speed down Grande, we see this figure on foot following a few minutes behind.
I hate shit that when it doesn't make sense.
And here we see that Ocean Cay surveillance showing a truck, and then 18 minutes, 36
Yeah,
seconds
he was
later,
way behind.
that same camera picks up that figure on foot, correct?
Correct.
There's going to be 3 trials. Tenon, Mario, Shanna. This is Mario's. I would think Tenon's would be next. Yeah, no, you guys don't make any sense. I'm sorry. How could it be approximately 5 minutes since passing Ocean Cay? I don't know who put this together, but it's not good. Now. I mean, not sure what that
We
says.
see a timestamp for 7:50, which is about
7:50.
8 minutes after the homicide.
No. How could 7:50 be 8 minutes after the homicide when we already saw they were driving to the homicide scene at 7:51?
And we see that truck backing back into that same cul-de-sac that it was in earlier.
Yeah.
And then appears to turn. Were you all able to obtain footage or find that blue truck between Ocean Cay and Pablo Hamlet? Hang on, let me pause this.
Yeah. You're talking after the... I don't remember. Again, I got promoted in April, so I went away from investigations, and people kind of took up what I was doing.
So we see here an hour and 43 seconds since Ocean Cay, the police department surveillance picks up that figure on foot again, correct?
Correct. Correct.
What, do you go have dinner somewhere? That just sucks that they said it like that. How could the murder have been at 7:42 when you have them driving, still following I don't know. Jeez, it's just... And let me just try go back a little bit again, just for a second. Are we missing something? It's just brutal. So it's like after it backs in that one. Okay, this is 712. And then, let's see. That one's approximately 750. I mean, there's 747.
Alice.
Correct.
It's making me angry. And they're all driving right there. I don't know, jeez. Hopefully they correct it later.
Hold on, let me ask my question.
Sure, go ahead.
My question to you is, this is the part of the video where the blue two-tone truck, as you say, comes back to Pablo Hamlet, correct?
Correct.
And you and I know, and you know now what the mistake is because you see it, this homicide was at 7:52, correct?
Correct.
And on this video,
Yeah, well, there you go. They're talking about it right now. See, that if I was the defense attorney, I'd be saying the same thing.
ain't put into evidence and asked you detailed questions about, you said that this is the truck coming back at 7:50, correct?
I did not say 750.
Well, the video says 7:50, correct?
No,
That's wrong.
It should be 8 o'clock.
It can't come back at 7:50 because it would never match the timeline. So if that in fact is the truck, it's either the time is wrong in that video or that's not the truck.
Right.
The time is wrong in that video.
That's what your position is, the time is wrong.
Here's what we could do. Let's go back to the... see, isn't that cool, you guys? I noticed the same damn shit they do. Except that it was 4 minutes after they made the error, so we hadn't got there yet. But I guarantee you that wasn't noticed on any of the other channels that cover this. They just blah, 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 blah. They don't give a shit. So we're going to go back to the that one shot where it's in the cul-de-sac, and let's see what the difference in time is, and then we can see if this one seems correct because it matched other time. Not sure if that has a...
So we see here from this camera angle, and this is a video with an incorrect timestamp. Actual time, 6:53:16 p.m.
All right. Actual time is 6:53. Does it have... Can we see... Okay, there it is. .653, and that says 7:09. So that would be about 17... let's see. 6:53. Let me just write it down so I can get the precise. 7:09:59, and then...
So we see here from this camera angle, and this is a video with an incorrect timestamp. Actual time, 6:53.
That's pretty funny, though, isn't it? Yeah. That says 8:17, or God dang it. There, I gotta... Oh, that's when it left. Okay. Okay, there it is again. $7:10. Yeah, well, he's playing the old video. This guy right here. He's playing the one from earlier. Hold on. This is okay. All right, I'm just gonna go back. Okay, it's this one right here. I don't know. That's one I want to look at. Okay, there it was. Yeah, see, there you go. That's where the problem was. It should be 8 o'clock. So really, this just the actual time on the screen there is an error. This part right there, because the difference is 16 minutes and 45 seconds, about. All right? I don't know what the hell I just did, but that was... God dang it. What the hell happened right there? There it is. That's 27 minutes and 1 second. So that means it's off by about 11 minutes. That should be 8:01-ish. All right, so it's an error. See, you can't have shit like that. But you could go back in time and show, look, see how this is adding up here? Somebody miscalculated it. But it just makes you look incompetent when you do shit like that. Hey, thanks, Haley. Are you guys following along at all? Or just feel like I'm talking to dead air. It's just really frustrating for me. Yeah, that's absolutely a screw up. That should be 8:01.
So this
Should be.
well, hold on, let me ask my question.
Sure, go ahead.
My question to you is, this is the part of the video where the blue two-tone truck, as you say, comes back to Pablo Hamlet, correct?
Correct.
And you and I know, and you know now what the mistake is because you see it, this homicide was at 7:52, correct?
Correct.
And on this video, the state put into evidence and asked you detailed questions about, you said that this is the truck coming back at 7:50, correct?
I did not say 7:50.
Well, the video says 7:50, correct?
It does.
That's wrong.
Should be 8 o'clock.
Right. It can't come back at 7:50 because it would never match the timeline. So if that, in fact, is the truck, it's either the time is wrong in that video or that's not the truck.
The time is wrong in that video.
That's what your position is, the time is wrong.
That's correct.
Okay. So now let's go back to the first time that the truck goes to Pablo Hamlet, okay?
Okay.
Can I approach the evidence, Your Honor?
Yes.
May I just take this binder with me?
Sure.
I'm going to show you what's been marked by the defense as exhibit number 26, okay? Maybe turn it the other way. Stay. Okay. Can you see that, Corporal?
It's on the screen.
Okay. Fair enough. Can you see that?
That's correct.
All right. This is a daytime photo of the area of Pablo Hamlet where you have testified the truck backed up?
Correct.
Okay. So just to give the jury some idea of what we're talking about, the assisted living facility is that big building that's parked there?
On the left-hand side, correct.
And then there's some signs in between the roadway and the little mini cul-de-sac. Do you see those signs?
Correct.
I assume being in Jacksonville Beach as long as you have, you know that those signs say that you're being recorded.
What, can you tell me when this picture was taken?
Do you think those signs are new?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you dispute that there are signs there that say you're being recorded?
I don't dispute, I just don't know.
Okay, sure. Let's just use what we know to be true then. That area is being recorded, correct?
At the time, yes, it was.
Sure. And that's how you have the evidence that you have, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so it wouldn't shock you that there's a sign there that says you're being recorded, right?
Yeah, but it would shock me, I guess.
Okay. How can I see that photo back? Showing you what's been entered into evidence as defense number 27. It's another daytime photo. Can you see that, Corporal?
That's correct. Yes, I can.
If you were backed up into that spot and you were sitting in the passenger or driver's seat or whatever vehicle and you were looking out, that building is an apartment or condo complex to the left, correct?
That's correct.
So that would be just on the other side of the street to where you sort of saw that station wagon parked, just maybe a little bit forward or east.
Station wagon was in the previous photo.
It wasn't in the previous photo, it was in that long video that we all watched.
Oh, okay.
You remember there's a station wagon sort of on the right-hand side for that 17 minutes. I'll show it to you again.
Okay.
But nonetheless,
Sure.
it's on the roadway as you're going into where the assisted living facility is.
Yes.
So just so everyone understands, you have this apartment complex that's over here. You have the parking spot, and then kind of behind it, in between those two things is where the truck may have been parked.
Was parked, yes.
Was parked. So there's lots of residential living areas that surround that spot, correct?
It's a lot of units, correct.
Okay. I'm sorry, this has been marked as defense 28.
You know what part is kind of weird, crappy, is that that prosecutor, the female prosecutor, was like, "That's 7:50. That's 8 minutes after the murders, right?" Oh, what do you mean, man? You're not even close now. Don't you know the time of the so now the murders were at 7:42? It just looks so stupid. She should have saw that and wait a minute. Yeah, that actually isn't the right time right there. It should be 8 o'clock or something. Instead it was like, yeah, so this is 8 minutes after. Even doing math related to it. That's insane to me.
For the record. Corporal, that's a close-up of those signs.
Correct.
And then if you look to the left, there's a Mini, that brand of car?
Correct.
Okay. And then just beyond the Mini, you see that smoking shack?
It's a gazebo, correct.
Gazebo. And that's where people at the assisted living community go back and forth if they want to sit in there, smoke a cigarette, or do anything they want, converse, right?
Sure.
And that's right next to where that little parking spot is where you say the truck backed into, correct?
Correct. Yeah, the angle of this picture isn't perfect. This brush right here kind of blocks it depending on how far you back up into that cul-de-sac.
Right. And of course, while we were watching that video, you can see cars going in and cars going out.
That's correct.
So fair to say it's surrounded by residential areas, a gazebo. It's not tucked in the middle of nowhere where no one would see what's going on in that cul-de-sac, correct?
Can you, repeat the question?
That cul-de-sac
Right.
at Pablo Hamlet is not in the middle.
Yeah, this is what the trolls do to me, you guys. Like, somebody just sent me my brother's obituary. It's like, who the hell does that, They're just sick people.
Middle of nowhere. It's dead center in between two residential buildings that I've shown you, right?
Correct.
And a smoking shack or a gazebo where people may be.
Correct.
This is
Usually used during the day for that smoke shack.
We're talking about, what, 7 p.m.? I'm sorry, 6:17, that area, that time?
Yeah, I would say mostly used during the day, less at evening.
Okay. Can I have that photo back? Okay.
They sent me the find a grave, It's like, these people are so fucked up, and they're the ones that have ruined, like, the people don't show up because they make these videos and they keep saying this stuff, and it's just this thing that feeds on itself. And I'm just absolutely struggling to make it these days. And I don't know why you guys are, it's just like nobody's supporting the channel. Very frustrating for me. Very few people anyways. And don't know. I don't know what to tell you. And then everybody goes, Gray, you're always trying. Well, that's because these idiots have done all this shit. And one of them just sent me my brother's Find a Grave. It's like, who the hell does this stuff? You know? Just sick shit people, you know?
Just so we're clear, your timeline on the first video that you stand by and you say is correct, the truck backs up at approximately 6:53 p.m. and leaves around 7:12 p.m. I'm not trying to play gotcha.
Yeah, I need to go back and look at it, but correct.
Sure, load it up, please. Sounds about right.
Sounds about right.
And you said, while we're pulling that up so you can verify those times, that as part of that time that you took to find all the surveillance and to review all the surveillance, you watched that video multiple times, correct?
Correct.
That was an important piece of evidence, correct?
Correct.
And you can never see a person going to or from that truck at any point during that surveillance, can you?
That's correct.
And that's something that you looked for.
That's also correct.
And as you sit here today, there is no evidence of that.
I cannot see anyone walking to or from the car.
Okay. Common sense tells us there has to be a driver in the car, correct?
Yes.
And a point that I think the state asked you, and maybe I didn't understand that it was so clear, so I'll ask you again. The shooter in this case leaves on foot from the homicide scene, correct?
Correct.
So without beating around the bush, you can't be the driver and the shooter in this case.
Yeah, like I don't understand.
I mean, can you not?
Somebody else is driving the car.
The vehicle,
Yeah. Maybe I'm not understanding your question.
yeah, maybe you don't, because I think this is
See, the thing is when I was watching, I said the same thing. How come that car is moving, and then where's the guy? You know, the guy's walking, and the car already drove by.
this is really an easy question.
Okay.
The person who is the person who you say is the shooter,
Yes.
you identified as walking and then running from the scene.
What I'm saying is, could they have been the driver first, and then the passenger, or the
Okay.
passenger first, and then the driver
Right. Okay. So now they're saying what we said after that they're both in the car.
second? That's all I was saying.
There's two people in the car. That's for certain.
That's correct.
Because you can't be the person running from the scene and the person driving the vehicle away from the scene, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, but this attorney doesn't want to say this.
And in all of the surveillance that we went through for the last hour and a half, if you have poured over,
Yeah. So they must have driven in front of him really quick. Then Tenon jumps out with a tire. He might have been like in the back, or that's why it was propped up to the side so he could grab it from outside. He grabs it, throws it down. The other truck pulls away. God, I bet you I know exactly what they did here. And then that other vehicle maybe did a U-turn or something if that's available. Right at the end of that road.
did you ever see any surveillance of Mr. Fernandez?
No.
Did you ever see any surveillance consistent with anybody else getting into that blue truck?
No.
And in this video, you would agree with me that there were times where whoever made this compilation that you had seen before you came to court and you testified to, there were times where you thought it was important, because you testified to it, that there were gaps, meaning 5 minutes later, like it would come on the screen. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And it would say 5 minutes later, 18 minutes later, 1 hour and 45 minutes later. Do you recall those messages, so to speak, coming up as part of the video?
Correct.
Okay, but I want to show you where you didn't put that on the video, because you know that at approximately 7:12, and do you need to see that to refresh your recollection?
That's when
as to when that truck leaves?
It was in the cul-de-sac. It pulled away. Yeah.
Corporal, answer.
I'm sorry. Oh, when it leaves on the video. Sorry.
Correct, and I'm not talking about the time that the video says it leaves. I want to talk in fact, what time you think it actually is.
Okay.
But just for the record, we both agree that this video time is not accurate.
That's correct.
You had to do some math.
Correct.
And it's approximately a 17-minute
Yeah.
fast video.
See, I said that. 17 minutes.
I'm just trying to get it to the end so you can verify for me that it's approximately 7:12.
So it should be like 7:30 or 7:29 on the surveillance camera. Yeah, obviously it's the tire. Jesus, you guys. God. See, look, it's almost 7:29. Look, I can see the bottom of the 8 there. Yeah, so there's 7:29. And then there it goes. That's funny. Yep.
Was I pretty accurate when I told you it was 7:12?
Yes.
And you agree with me?
Yes.
Okay. Now, the next time, do you agree with me that between when that vehicle pulls out and the next time on this video you see that blue truck, no message pops up to tell anybody who would be watching this video that there's a gap like you do the other few times in this video? Understand my question?
I see what you're saying. There's no like 20 minutes later, 30 minutes later.
Doesn't tell you. So now let's look and see what time the next time this video picks up.
It's going to be the slowest driving car in the world, right? It was 7:12. And then this is
Okay, so let's,
Seven.
we all watched it together.
7:47.
It shows the truck pulling out, and then it shows an animation.
Yeah, 35
as if
minutes.
It's just going down the road, and then you would agree with me, the next time it hits anything, it's 7:47.
Correct.
That's 36 minutes later.
Correct.
You have
Yeah, you know what the car did in reality? I'll show you exactly where this is, you guys. Want to see what it really did? It went like this. Here is where the car was back in this little cul-de-sac right here. Wait, you can't see. Hold on. Thank God I remembered quicker this time. So right back here is this little cul-de-sac that we were showing earlier. This is where the vehicle was parked. Right there, backed in. Then it drove this direction, like this. I'm just going to see if I can, just by what I just saw a few minutes ago, I'll show you what the car did. It probably waited back there for whatever reason. Oh, yeah, let's see. What would he... I don't know. And then right here, he drove this direction. I think this is the right street anyways. Hold on. Just like this. And then I think he turned. Right here, maybe. Because I believe that this is Shanna's house. I mean, that's how close it was. I just did street view moving down the street. See that? You see this right here? Like, that is the house right there. And so you look at that and you go, wow. That's what he was doing. Okay, that's where he was. They're probably can't, they're not going to be able to say that. But look where this is. This is where that truck was backed in. And then Shanna Gardner's house is right there, as well as Mario's. So, yes, when they did the animation, let's go watch the animation again. So keep that in mind. We're looking at this. So let's watch his movements, like when he played it back. I mean, I agree with him how he was. So here we go. So it's going this direction. Yep, and so Shanna Gardner's house is coming up. I think we just passed it, actually. Let me look at that again. Well, they did a big skip there because it started going like this, and then they went all the way down to the bottom down here. Right? Yep. See, there's that house right there. That one. See, they just skipped that whole way. I guess the darkness is there. Oh, wait, we're making it. Where is that again? Ah, crap. Oh, man, I don't even know where the hell that was. There it was. Okay.
cul-de-sac.
It's moving kind of strangely. Okay.
Yeah, maybe you don't, because I think this is really an easy question.
Okay.
The person who is
Okay.
Yes.
okay. Now, the next time,
Thanks,
do you
Cindy.
agree with me that between when that vehicle pulls out and the next time on this video you see that blue truck, no message pops up to tell anybody who would be watching this video that there's a gap like you do the other few times in this video? Understand my question?
I see what you're saying. There's no like,
Okay, yeah, so watch when it, right when it goes right there, Shanna Gardner's house. Let me just see these orange buildings here. Those are right there. See? It goes like that, and it stops right there. And here's her house, but then they go, wee, clear down to here on the next cut on that presentation they made. Here, watch. And it goes dark. And then, oh, now you cleared out at the bottom where it turns. Man, why would you skip right over Gardner? You should put Gardner's house there, front and center, with a pin and say, it's right there. That's where her house
So
is. That's where
we all watch
Mario
it together.
lives.
Shows the truck pulling out, and then it shows an animation as if it's just going down the road, and then you would agree with me the next time it hits.
I do agree with this, what this defense attorney's saying here. Like, man, there's 30 some odd minutes, 35 minutes of missing time.
anything, it's 7:47.
correct.
That's 36 minutes later.
Correct.
You have no idea where that blue truck is for 36 minutes.
I don't know.
There's not a single piece of surveillance that you can provide that gives this jury any indication of what was happening during that 36 minutes.
Not to my knowledge.
And fair enough, although it may not say it, you agree with me, I've now pointed out that it's an accurate approximate 36-minute gap.
Correct.
Okay. Some of the things that I'm sure you were looking for on that blue two-tone truck were, did you ever notice that the tag light was a bright tag light versus other tag lights? Is that ever something that caught your attention?
Not necessarily. Okay. Yeah, just
That wasn't one thing that you sort of, when you were trying to identify, and let's just back up a little bit, sure. That truck is certainly easier to identify in the dusk hour than it is in the night hour.
correct.
In the night hour, harder to identify is just a fact, right?
You're using brake lights, truck bed.
What did he say? I want to hear what he...
Shows the truck pulling out, and then it shows an animation as if it's just going down the road, and then you would agree with me, the next time it hits anything, it's 7:47.
Correct.
That's 36 minutes later.
Correct.
You have no idea where that blue truck is for 36 minutes.
I don't know.
There's not a single piece of surveillance that you can provide that gives this jury any indication of what was happening during that 36 minutes.
Not to my knowledge.
Probably Shanna Gardner's house doesn't have surveillance.
And fair enough, although it may not say it, you agree with me, I've now pointed out that it's an accurate approximate 36-minute gap.
Correct.
Okay.
And yet it's still the same
Some
car.
of the things that I'm sure you were looking for on that blue two-tone truck were, did you ever notice that the tag light was a bright tag light versus other tag lights? Is that ever something that caught your attention?
Not necessarily. Okay. Yeah, just
That wasn't one thing that you sort of, when you were trying to identify, and let's just back up a little bit. That truck is certainly easier to identify in the dusk hour than it is in the night hour.
correct.
In the night hour, harder to identify is just a fact, right?
You're using brake lights, truck bed light, the front headlights, and then the actual shape of the car.
And you never noticed anything like that tag light was particularly bright.
I don't think so. I think it was just illuminated.
Okay.
Yeah.
And when we get to the end of the video, okay, it ends with what you all described as a shadowy figure walking past the police department, correct?
Yes.
But one thing I didn't ask you is the Pablo Hamlet camera is not motion activated.
That's correct.
You gave a few examples, and you said, there are some people that have cameras. The guy with the dolly came out, it triggered it, and then lucky enough for the investigation, you got some footage, right?
Correct.
And then you talked about other times where there's still cameras that just record everything all the time.
Correct.
So to give a fair example, Pablo Hamlet is a camera that records things all the time.
Correct.
So if we want to know what happened at Pablo Hamlet, we don't have to guess, right?
Correct.
So if we want to make it so that the blue truck gets to Pablo Hamlet and we think that is the truck, we'll see it at Pablo Hamlet, right?
Yes.
Okay, so now with all those facts that we can agree on together, at the end of your video, when the shadowy figure, who I won't beat around the bush, you think that's Henry Tenon, right?
Yes.
Okay. Henry Tenon is walking past the police station, correct?
Correct.
And Henry Tenon is walking toward Pablo Hamlet. That's what you ended your testimony with, right?
Correct.
And it sort of makes this illusion that he's going back to where that truck may have been, correct?
He's heading back towards where the truck ended, correct?
Right. But what we know,
Yeah, but the truck pulled away before. I'm going to guess what he's going to say. The truck pulled away before Henry Tenon could have ever got there because he got there at like 10 o'clock. Let's see.
because that camera records all the time, is there is no video of Henry Tenon going back to where that truck was.
Not to my knowledge, that's correct.
Right, sure, that would be important, and you would have shown that to the jury, right?
Correct.
And of course, if the truck was there, if the concept is, well, he's heading back toward where we know that truck was before, then let's go look. Is the truck there? We know the truck is not there. Otherwise, we could show it to the jury, right?
Sorry, say it one more time.
I'll make it clear. The truck is not at Pablo Hamlet any other time than when you've shown the jury the truck is at Pablo Hamlet.
Not to my knowledge, correct.
Right. Because, and it's not because,
Why did it go back there at 8 o'clock, though? You know? Why did it do that? I mean, the thing is Henry Tenon, who's walking, he's not going to get there for 2 more hours.
you're now just figuring this out. You looked to see if the truck went back to Pablo Hamlet, right?
Yes.
That was part of your scouring all sorts of surveillance clips and watching all of the time that you put in. You would have seen it if it was there. And of course, it's not in the video and it's not there, correct?
No. Also, don't forget these videos do overwrite themselves, and so there were times where we went back and forth to other places. I don't know if the investigators went back and tried to obtain more video after the fact, but what we have is, I think, what we were able to get at the time.
Corporal, let's shoot each other straight. The video that we have from that night is that night, correct?
Yes.
You have it earlier in the evening, like we talked about, between the hours of 6:53 and 7:12, right?
Yes.
And then you told me there's a corrected time where it goes back at 8 p.m.
About 8 p.m.
About 8
correct.
p.m. after the homicide, and you stand here today and you're telling the jury, I think that's the truck. You told me that right in the beginning.
Yes.
And then there's video of Henry Tenon about an hour and, 58 minutes, a couple hours later, walking past the police station pretty close to the area, right?
Correct.
You can't possibly think that in that gap of 2 hours that there was a video override and somehow you guys just don't have footage from 2 hours later. You're not testifying to that, are you?
What I'm saying is that when you go to get the video, let's just say you go back one time and then you maybe go back a month later or weeks later, and videos do rewrite themselves. So if you're looking for more data, which we did do, where we only had like an hour before, 2 hours before, you want to go back and you want to get more data. I mean, if I could go back and get the entire day, I would have done that. But at the time, we only got certain segments, and I don't recall if that was one of the instances where we got a fixed amount of data, and then we went back and asked for more, and it was already overwritten. I don't remember.
Well, nonetheless, on that night, from the clips that you do have, you have no information that blue truck went back to Pablo Hamlet. Because it'd be on video.
I don't believe so, correct.
And you have no video of Henry Tenon walking toward Pablo Hamlet after he's last seen on the police camera, Jack's Beach police camera videos, correct?
Well, he is walking towards it. He's walking west. But actually arriving to that location, no.
And in this case, what can you offer in terms of videos? Because I want to make sure it's clear. There's lots of surveillance after that time period in Jack's Beach, meaning after the homicide, you have video at Grande, correct?
Yes.
You have video at Fairway Lane, correct?
Correct.
And I'm going to represent to you that all of that post-homicide camera video that we briefly just talked about, more video at Grande, more at Fairway, more on what's the name of it that goes up? Where the park and the fire station, no.
Southeast Parkway?
Southeast Parkway. Okay. And Ocean K. You have video of trucks that night, post the homicide, that were provided to us in Discovery that you all collected, correct?
Yes.
And I noticed in the video, none of that exists. Do you not know where that blue truck went at all after it left Pablo Hamlet?
Which instance? At
The second time.
It's from the second time, so essentially.
8 p.m.
Yeah. That 36-minute gap? Is that what you're asking for?
That's a better question. Sure. The 36-minute gap, just so I want everyone to be clear, is before the homicide.
Correct.
We talked about that. Then it's your testimony that after the homicide, the blue truck goes back to Pablo Hamlet briefly. It looks like it backs in and it pulls out.
Correct.
And you told me you think that's approximately 8 o'clock, and we've corrected the time to the video, right?
Correct.
And the video ends after Henry Tenon walks toward that area. Is that fair?
Correct, yes.
So I'm asking you, just to gotta back up. You collected a lot of surveillance in Jack's Beach post that time, correct?
Correct.
And I'm going to represent to you. It's in evidence for the jury to see. But I'm asking you, doing what criminal defense lawyers should never do. I'm not asking you a leading question. Do you have evidence of where that blue truck went after it pulled out of Pablo Hamlet the second time at 8 p.m.?
I think we have it going by Ocean K. Am I mistaken on that? You need to go back and,
I think you do.
yeah.
And it reroutes, it does the loop again, correct?
It was back towards Ocean K, I believe, and then after that, I don't think there's anything from Ocean K until back to Pablo Hamlet. Maybe
There's nothing back to
yes.
Pablo Hamlet, right? I think, let's just be clear here. I'm not trying to confuse you.
Sure.
You don't ever have it going back to Pablo Hamlet. That's what I've been asking you
I
the
don't,
last 10
I don't
minutes.
think so.
Sorry?
I'm trying to remember. We're going through two different timelines here.
I want to make sure we're crystal clear, and I'll take the blame for that.
Okay.
There's two timelines. There's a pre-homicide timeline, meaning, let's just walk through it real quick. You showed the jury the blue truck in the almost daylight hours, the dusk hours. Before the homicide, go to the homicide scene, correct?
Yes.
It's the one that you described as sort of unusual.
Correct.
It makes the U-turn, right?
Correct.
It's driving very slow.
Correct.
Just so we're clear, that's before the homicide.
Yes.
Then it goes to Pablo Hamlet, correct?
Correct.
And it stays there for that time period that I've asked you about many, many times, which is the 6:53 to 7:12, correct?
Yes.
Then it leaves, and then there's a 36-minute gap.
That's correct.
You don't know where it is at that
I don't know
point.
where it is at that time.
Then you testify that you think it gets picked up, and it goes to the homicide scene, correct?
Correct.
And then at 7:52, there's a homicide.
Correct.
And then you see the truck post the homicide.
Yes.
And that's where Ms. Stifler asked you, does it appear to be driving a little fast? That you said yes,
I'm sorry, Jacksonville driving Grande Boulevard, yes.
right?
Correct.
And then you see it on Ocean K.
Correct.
And then you see it up toward the police station and the public storage.
Correct.
And then you see it past the police station. That's the video where all the people are on the sidewalk and the truck passes right by them.
Correct.
Right? So we're not talking, and another question is, that truck passed people right there on the sidewalk at the police station, correct?
Yes.
Okay. It wasn't in the middle of the night. We're talking between 7:52 and 8 p.m. on a Wednesday night, right?
Yes.
And then, just to continue, because I want this to be so crystal clear, then the truck goes back to Pablo Hamlet, correct?
Yes.
And you see it pull in
Yes.
and pull out.
Yes.
Doesn't stay there for
Very long.
Very long.
Correct.
And that is the last time you ever have that truck at Pablo Hamlet.
To my knowledge, yes.
Okay, that we can agree.
Okay, sure.
All right. I certainly am not trying to confuse you. I'm just trying to get the facts. Sure. Then, if I understood your testimony correct, you think that you do have evidence of the truck again in other places of Jack's Beach? Or were you confused and you didn't understand my
No, I was confused. That's what we have, the evidence that we have.
Okay, so you would not feel comfortable testifying that in the clips of all the other surveillance, because again, let's continue with this timeline to make sure you're not confused. I did ask you, you did collect more surveillance after the homicide, meaning after 8 o'clock.
Yes.
You have surveillance at Ocean K after 8 o'clock.
Yes.
You have surveillance at Grande after 8 o'clock.
Yes.
You have surveillance at Fairway in America after 8 o'clock.
Correct.
Okay. And I'm going to submit to you that that's in evidence for the jury to look at.
Yes.
They can make a decision if they see the blue truck driving around Jack's Beach. But what your testimony is, if I understand it, is that you don't feel comfortable saying where that blue truck is after 8 p.m.
Correct.
So it takes Mr. Tenon a couple hours on foot to get back up to that area, right?
Correct.
And it would be your testimony, you have no idea where that blue truck is during that time period.
Correct.
And as part of collecting all the surveillance...
Why
and
would it
speaking
go
to
there at
witnesses,
8, though?
Nobody puts that blue truck at Marsh Inlet, the residence of Mr. Fernandez and Shanna Gardner at that time, correct?
To my knowledge, that is correct.
Of course. And nobody has any surveillance
'cause
at
nobody
Marsh
was-
Inlet that
saw
puts
it.
that blue truck over there at Marsh Inlet, correct?
To my knowledge, correct.
Because that would be included in the video. That'd be really good evidence against Mr. Fernandez if you did, right?
That would be good evidence.
Sure. And you don't have that.
Do not.
May I have a moment with counsel, Your Honor?
Yes.
What if that was Mario walking and not Tenon? Hey guys, any chance you could help support the channel tonight? Absolutely getting killed. So if you have the ability, that would be awesome.
We do not have any further questions. Thank you, Your Honor.
Great, thank you.
Also showed you a photograph of Pablo Hamlet with some signs, and you asked when this photo was taken because you could not recall if those signs were present back in 2022. So I think in fairness, you should know this photograph was taken.
Now the defense is just saying you don't really know where that truck went. But, you know, the thing is what's stupid is why doesn't the prosecution let everybody know how close that little parking area is to the house that Mario lives?
Defense counsel in July of 2026. Does that give you any information or refresh your memory as to whether those signs were present back in 2022?
Again, I can't say if they were there or not.
Okay. And for the record, this is Defense Exhibit 26.
Yeah, I just made a mug like this afternoon. There's a link up there.
I'm showing you Defense Exhibit number 28, which Mr. Dreiser showed you as well, with a little smoking gazebo here. There we go. And I'm circling the left-hand side of my screen. And these signs here, which I'm circling on the right-hand side of the screen. The cul-de-sac where the truck is located is around this corner, correct?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you were backed in the truck, you would be adjacent to these bushes and not, and I just want to make it clear because maybe I misunderstood Mr. Dreiser, you would not be right here next to the smoking shack, would you?
No, likely hidden from view.
Mr. Dreiser mentioned a gap in video footage for 36 minutes when the blue truck leaves Pablo Hamlet for the first time
Right.
and is not seen again until Fairway Lane prior to the homicide. And I'm showing you State's Exhibit 209, which we've previously gone over. Actually, I'm going to show you State's 208. This is kind of a silly question, but you can't know what you can't know, right?
Sounds right.
Earlier, you testified that here, this flag is 1511 Marsh Inlet, and that there are no surveillance cameras until we hit 25 Fairway Lane. Is that accurate?
That's correct.
So the truck, theoretically, for 36 minutes could have been parked, gone by from Pablo Hamlet here, right by Marsh Inlet, which is on the corner, right?
It is.
And parked anywhere along this area with no cameras to observe its whereabouts.
That's correct.
I want to show you a photograph that Mr. Dreiser did not show you, but was actually marked and entered into evidence as Defense Exhibit 30. This is a photograph of the gravel parking lot at the Discovery School, which you testified to earlier. So if you were to come, shutter here, would you reach Pablo Hamlet?
Yes.
And if you were to leave Pablo Hamlet and turn back here, is this the parking lot of the Discovery School?
That's correct.
You testified earlier that you went to the Discovery School and they did not have any working surveillance cameras at the time of the homicide, correct?
That's correct.
And this residence right here, what residence is that?
1511 Marsh Inlet.
The
There you go. There you go. Where Mario lives.
home of Mr. Fernandez and Ms. Gardner?
That's correct.
I have no further questions.
Oh, cool. Yeah, so now it's a good implication, I guess. But where was the school? Let me listen to that part again. I don't think I'm going to be able to play this whole thing tonight.
To come, shutter here, would you reach Pablo Hamlet?
Yes.
Here, right by Marsh Inlet, which is on the corner, right?
Way up there.
It is.
though.
And parked anywhere along this area with no cameras to observe its whereabouts.
That's correct.
And I'm going to show you a photograph that Mr. Dreiser did not show you, but was actually marked and entered into evidence as Defense Exhibit 30. This is a photograph of the gravel parking lot at the Discovery School, which you testified to earlier. So if you were to come, shutter here, would you reach Pablo Hamlet?
Yes.
And if you were to leave Pablo Hamlet and turn back here, is this the parking lot of the Discovery School?
That's correct.
You testified earlier that you went to the Discovery School and they did not have any working surveillance cameras at the time of the homicide, correct?
That's correct.
And this residence right here, what residence is that?
1511 Marsh Inlet.
The home of Mr. Fernandez and Ms. Gardner?
That's correct.
I have no further questions. Thank you, Corporal.
I have a brief recross
New grounds.
from the grounds that she just covered.
Okay.
Corporal, it's Wednesday at 6:58 to 7:12. That's the time period we're talking about, right?
Yes.
Then post that to the homicide gap, correct? That's the 36 minutes that she just asked you about.
Correct.
At the school, correct?
Yes.
Who told you that there was a truck parked in that gravel parking lot that matched the description of the truck you're looking for? The answer is no one. No one told you there was a blue truck there, right?
That's correct.
Nobody told you there was a blue truck matching the description of the truck that you've been testifying to at the Paddle Creek Observatory, correct?
That's also correct.
And nobody told you that along the whole roadway,
Yeah, I mean,
where the
there's
golf
no
course
witness,
is,
I
and the nice
guess.
little wooden fence that makes up, what is that, 15th?
15th, that's correct.
Nobody told you there was a blue truck parked there that matched the description of the truck that was blasted all over the news that everybody was looking for, did they?
That's correct.
No further questions.
Anything further for the witness?
Your Honor,
You can be excused. All right, thank you, Corporal.
Thank you.
Members of the jury, it's 10 minutes to...
I'm a detective with the Jacksonville Beach Police Department.
How long have you been with Jacksonville Beach?
22 years.
What have you done with the department during the course of your career?
I'm sorry, one more time, please.
What have you done for the department during the course of your career?
I started off in uniform patrol, and then I went through, back into detectives, and I've been there for probably 10 or so years, 12 years.
The jury, did the Jared
I just skipped 25 minutes of all that right there.
Bridegan homicide bring all hands on decks to investigate this?
Again, we're a smaller agency, so what has the tendency is when something major like this happens, it's an all hands on deck. Everybody gets called to help in some manner.
You were not the lead detective on this case.
No, sir, I was not.
It's going to be Detective Chris Johns.
Yes, sir.
Did you help Detective Johns in the investigation of this case?
Once I got called to the crime scene, that was by Detective Sergeant Young. I was called to the crime scene he called me at 9:40 at night. I get there quarter after 10. Yes, sir.
Let's try to get the address.
There's the house right there.
Is this a fair and accurate depiction of Marsh Inlet Court, the house you respond to? I guess I should give this particular address. I had it written down. Anyway, is this the Shanna Gardner and Mario Fernandez?
Publishing.
I got it. Were you interested in what we can see in Stakes Exhibit 205, which is this little ring camera?
Yes, sir.
And did you view the ring camera footage as provided to you by Ms. Gardner?
I did.
And was there anything noted during the pertinent time of the dropping off of the children at 7:40-ish until the homicide?
No, sir.
Nothing was recorded?
I didn't remember seeing anything of noteworthy, no.
Wouldn't you see the kids being dropped off?
You end up doing investigation with regard to Mario Fernandez's rental properties.
I think it was on the 23rd of February. We were a few days after the homicide, just as a cursory. We knew we were starting to look for a blue truck, and we just went over to Detective Connor and I went over to 5239 Potomac
I'm just going
Avenue.
to scroll around for any like surveillance or anything. Oh yeah, that's the tire.
So even though the two tires look the same, did you endeavor to find out whether or not these two tires actually had any similarities to each other?
You gotta love Google. Yes, I actually got onto Google and started looking at the DOT numbers that are on the tire. And according to Google, and ultimately later through Bridgestone itself, they matched, or they appeared to match at least the same date and manufacture plan.
Okay, well, I have a couple.
I forgot who this guy was.
carjacking, with the presence of a tire, leads you to believe it was not a carjacking because it's hard to drive away in someone's car if it's blocked by a tire.
Anyways, you guys, I don't know. I'm just, I can't do these. It's unfortunate, but just so few people are interested. Can't do it. But hopefully you got something out of the surveillance footage. You know, I did write them all down. Maybe I'll make a video or something like that. Who the hell knows? Nobody will watch that either. Maybe we can listen to Mario. He's right here.
Listen, man, I appreciate you coming in. So basically what we're trying to do, we're just trying to get an idea about Jared, who he is, how he was, the dynamic. You know, we're looking at it's just some stuff that we're looking at kind of get questions or answers to. And obviously you being, and being in that dynamic game, you should be able to give us an interesting perspective. So where I would like to start, man, is just how did so I guess we'll go back to the beginning when you met Shanna, right? Like how did that happen?
So when we met, we were both working for Black Five, okay, the CrossFit gym. I was a maintenance guy, she's a coach, and that's just kind of how it all began. I got introduced to the kids, saw how things were.
He does seem kind of casual in here.
And for Shanna and I, it was a bit of a
I don't know. You guys can just go watch this out there. I'm not going to play this for 45 minutes. Just spinning the wheels. So anyways, maybe we'll just play some music and I'll have to find something else to cover. Yeah. Awesome. It's got a couple different shots. The mug has a couple different shots of Marty's. One where the car driving away, and you know. So depressed. Just.
Soft hairline, thread of silver light, a breath, a hush, and then the night. A string of paper hearts on a thin wire, trembling like a secret about to expire. Fingers fumble, the clasp slips free. One by one they loosen, fall from me. Slow at first, like rain on glass. Tiny echoes of the life we had. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. They kiss the pavement in a scattered line. Crimson confetti, a low design. Each small throb, a syllable of pain. We built our music from the broken chain. Listen close to the hollow drum, where every tenderness has come undone. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. Shiver of silver, a clatter of hope. Tiny dominoes that tumble and elope. echoes roll around, a string of hearts hitting the ground. One last plink, a last soft sigh. The string is empty under the sky. Rain on glass like loose applause. Fingers find a page of empty chords. City lights blur into watercolor streams. Coffee cools beside the crescent moon. Your laughter hides behind the shutters and the steam. My hands remember how to follow you. Little echoes gather in the room, soft as breath and twice as true. Piano notes by a rainy window carry me back to where you used to go. Piano notes by a rainy window. Pull the night and let the memory flow. A minor phrase becomes a doorway wide. Each drop, a footstep on the sill. I trace the arc where silence used to hide. The melody arrives and time stands still. The street hums low, a distant, steady drum. I follow chords until they come. Piano notes by a rainy window carry me back to where you used to go. Piano notes by a rainy window. Pull the night and let the memory flow. Maybe someday the rain will learn our names. Maybe fingers will forget the ache. Until then every dark will find its flame in the small bright sound the raindrops make. Piano notes by a rainy window. Piano notes by a rainy window. Piano notes by a rainy window carry me back to where you used to go. Piano notes by a rainy window. Pull the night and let the memory flow. Rain on glass, the last note lingers slow. Fingers fold, the window keeps the glow. shows a cardboard map of places she's not been, tracing edges where a missing corner should fit in. Fingers find the tears where courage starts to fray. Nights unravel slowly, daylight steals away. She whispers to the ceiling when the world goes quiet, opens up her palms and lets the small sparks fly. She's living a nightmare, doesn't know where to turn, trying to find the answers, feels the ache in her heart burn. She looks to God and finds a steady hand to hold, a softer kind of mercy written in the cold, sewing up the rips with threads of worn out grace. She'll keep the faith and let her light find its place. The mirror shows a stranger who remembers how to breathe. Underneath the tremor, hope prepares to leave. She's living a nightmare, doesn't know where to turn, trying to find the answers, feels the ache in her heart burn. In the quiet of the morning, she begins to understand. Pieces shift like starlight, settling in her hands. Every scar a story, every loss a kind of prayer, weaving all her gold around the people who are there. Soft as a secret, gentle as a hymn, she gathers up the fragments, lets the daylight in. She's living a nightmare, doesn't know where to turn, trying to find the answers, feels the ache in her heart burn. She'll keep the faith and let her light shine, weaving her gold around the souls she needs. Night breeze on the windowsill, I count the stars like faces I can't touch. Morning folds its map across the room. I trace the places where your laughter used to be. Coffee cools beside the photos on the shelf. wonder which road took the best of you from me. Shadows keep the questions that I can't unlearn. Echoes hold the stories I still hate to earn. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. Letters in the corner smell like distant rain. Names in my pocket are maps I never read. I talk to empty chairs and wait for answers back, wishing on the corners of a life I can't retrieve. If memory's a river, I keep diving in to catch the little truths you left inside my skin. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. Maybe they're under all the quiet that I fear. Maybe they're humming in the songs I still hear. I close my eyes and reach through the distance and the years to hold a piece of all the people I held dear. Softly I call their names into the night. Fingers on the map, trying to bring them into light. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. Night breathes on the windowsill. I leave the light on, hoping somewhere someone feels the same and keeps me on.
Parked my ride outside of Marty's Bar and Grill. Woke up to a tow truck and a sky gone still. She said her name was over when the jukebox fell. Left with a suitcase and a cigarette shell. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck ran out like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Tried to cash a memory at the corner of the bar. Missed every crooked shot, left my heart on a felt scar. Friends were half smiling, the night fell thin as a thread. Stumbled into trouble with a head full of lead. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl, my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck rang like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Fluorescent light and a Bible on the sink. Cold metal bench held more answers than I think. Prayed with a laugh and a cigarette smell. Redemption came quiet in a county hotel. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck tossed like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Parked my old mistakes by Marty's neon swell. Lost a lot on the way, but I found something to tell. Lost every game of pool, but I found grace where sinners dwell. Lost my way in the cold and found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell.
I went to Vegas once to watch him race. Bought a jacket for the cold night pace. Wore it once and last month I gave it away to a church clothing drive on a Sunday. Marty, I waited in line for hours for Tony's name. Held a ticket like a talisman in the rain. Kyle Busch was such a great driver, I rooted hard for him. I cheered before he left the scene, before he passed entire life. Husband loved Gordon, but my heart was racing free for Bobby LeBon and Tony Stewart beside me. Sterling Marlin sparked the wreck that took out Earnhardt that day. So he didn't sit easy in the stories that we say. We argued over numbers and who crossed the line first, but the roar was our language, the track was our church. Memories like burned rubber stick to my palms. Old helmets, autograph ghosts, and those lucky charms racing in my blood. Engines under the moonlight, heart in the stands, under neon and tire lights. Husband loved Gordon, but my heart was racing free for Bobby LeBon and Tony Stewart beside me. Time takes jackets and the faces in the crowd. It turns loud cheers to echoes when the lights go down. But I keep that ticket folded, tucked into my coat, a map of where my heart is gone, the roads I used to know. Smell of gasoline and the hum before the start, vinyl seats and heartbeat, a rhythm in my heart, racing in my blood. Engines under the moonlight, heart in the stands, under neon and tire light. Husband loved Gordon, but my heart was racing free for Bobby LeBon and Tony Stewart beside me. I went to Vegas once to watch him race. I went to Vegas once to watch him race. Woke up to thunder, writing lines on my roof. Quiet promise humming under the proof. There are nights the world feels built of glass, curveballs coming faster than I can pass. I taste the dust, I taste the fight. Still I find small reasons to stand in the light. Hands bruised but reaching for the dawn. Every step a prayer, every breath a song. I fool my fear into a hopeful prayer. Tell the dark that I am still standing here. We keep rising through the storm and the flame. We keep claiming every broken name. to map my steps. I learned to listen more than I regret. Scars like maps of where I came through, lessons sewn into the skin that grew. I bend, but I do not break in the rain. Find the rhythm in the echo of pain. Hope is quiet, steady as a drum, telling me that morning always comes. We keep rising through the storm and the flame. We keep claiming every broken name. Hold on, hold strong, there's a better day. We keep walking, faith will show the way. When the world throws a wind that wants to steal your roof, when the road turns sharp and the sky goes loose, I plant my feet, I call the future near, remembering the promise that whispered in my ear. Better things ahead, like a light at the seam. Better things ahead, like waking from a dream. We keep rising through the storm and the flame. We keep claiming every broken name. Hold on, hold strong, there's a better day. We keep walking, faith will show the way. We keep walking, faith will show the way. We keep walking into a brighter day.
Neon flicker over the barroom light. River of faces fading into night. I took his car from Marty's bar and grill. I took his wallet, took his keys, and I took his thrill. Marty's is a small bar with a wooden counter and chairs, where people trade their stories and mend their cares. I lost everything I had at Marty's that day, when the world spun off its hinges and wouldn't stay. When the day kicks your ass and everything looks bleak, at Marty's there's a song for the lost and the weak. The music helps heal the fractures of the day. At Marty's we'll sing the hurting slow away. At Marty's we'll sing the hurting slow away. Folks laugh in the corners and they swap old names. Whiskey like a salve for yesterday's flames. I walked out heavier with nothing I could keep. Left a trail of promises the night would never keep. When all's said and done and the morning strips the lies, that little bar keeps humming under open skies. When the day kicks your ass and everything looks bleak, at Marty's there's a song for the lost and the weak. Music helps heal the fractures of the day. At Marty's we'll sing the hurt and slow away. At Marty's we'll sing the hurt and slow away. Maybe I stole more than chrome and rubber in the dark. Maybe I stole a heartbeat, left a hollow mark. The wooden counter holds the secrets we can't say, and the jukebox stitches up the breaks of the day. Small talk, closed doors, neon bleeding blue. A melody holds what daylight can undo. When the day kicks your ass and everything looks bleak, at Marty's there's a song for the lost and the weak. Music helps heal the fractures of the day. At Marty's we'll sing the hurt and slow away. At Marty's we'll sing the hurt and slow away. When all's said and done, I left with nothing to weigh, but Marty's kept the pieces. Music would not betray.
All right, here's the other version. It makes two.
Neon flicker over the barroom light. A river of faces fading into night. I took his car from Marty's bar and grill. I took his wallet, took his keys, and I took his thrill. Marty's is a small bar with a wooden counter and chairs, where people trade their stories and mend their cares. I lost everything I had at Marty's that day, when the world spun off its hinges and wouldn't stay. When the day kicks your ass and everything looks bleak, at Marty's there's a song for the lost and the weak. Music helps heal the fractures of the day. At Marty's we'll sing the hurt and slow away. At Marty's we'll sing the hurt and slow away. Folks laugh in the corners and they swap old names. The whiskey like a salve for yesterday's flames. I walked out heavier with nothing I could keep, left a trail of promises the night would never keep. When all's said and done and the morning strips the lies, that little bar keeps humming under open skies. When the kicks your ass and everything looks bleak, at Marty's there's a song for the lost and the weak. Music helps heal the fractures of the day. At Marty's we'll sing the hurtin' slow way. At Marty's we'll sing the hurtin' slow way. Maybe I stole more than chrome and rubber in the dark. Maybe I stole the heartbeat, left a hollow mark. The wooden counter holds the secrets we can't say, and the jukebox stitches up the breaks of the day. Small talk, closed doors, neon bleeding blue. A melody holds what daylight can undo. When the day kicks your ass and everything looks bleak, at Marty's there's a song for the lost and the weak. Music helps heal the fractures of the day. At Marty's we'll sing the hurtin' slow way. At Marty's we'll sing the hurting slow way. When all said and done, I left with nothing to weigh, but Marty's kept the pieces music would not betray.
I kept my lipstick on for strangers. I kept my lipstick on for strangers, counting pieces of another goodbye. I walk through rooms of borrowed promises, smile through storms that weren't my own. They took my light, called it their favor, left me learning how to fall alone. I built my armor out of maybes, quiet prayers under city lights. Then you came like a steady sunrise, woke the colors I had locked inside. You lift me up like an eagle, wings of gold. You carry me higher. You show me skies I forgot existed. You lift me up like an eagle. Like an eagle. I used to measure love in footprints, trying to fit where I didn't belong. You said my name without a question, made the broken parts feel strong. No more dodging all the thunders, no more hiding from my truth. Your hands taught me to trust the weather and trust the rhythm of my youth. You lift me up like an eagle, wings of gold. You carry me higher. You show You lift me up like an eagle. Like an eagle. I was a whisper in a crowded silence. You were the chorus that pulled me through. Now every doubt dissolves in daylight when your breath says I'm enough. I knew higher, higher on your wings I learned to fly. Higher, higher, leaving every broken night. You lift me up, like an eagle. Wings of gold, you carry me higher. You show me skies I forgot existed. You lift me up like an eagle. Like an eagle. No more heavy anchors holding, only open blue and truth to find. You lift me up, and I am fearless. You lift me up, and you are mine.
Night hums in the corners where the bright lights don't reach. They smile like fathers and neighbors on the street. Polished words like honey to drown out your feet. They fold into crowds like a secret that breathes, passing in daylight with pockets of teeth.
A kindness that lingers with a cold in its hold. Echoes of stories that grow darker when told.
Watch the small signs when the velvet voice clears. Look for the shadow that lives near your fears. Silent alarms born from old quiet scars. A skin deep charm hiding rusty bars. You feel it before you name what you fear. A crooked detail that suddenly sticks clear. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Mark the small truths that the panic nears. They learn how to kneel and how to bow just right.
Speak like a guardian in the hush of the night.
They glide through families with practiced regret.
Wearing concern like a hand-me-down silhouette.
Listen to laughter that trembles and strains. Notice the hush where the warning remains.
Old stories whisper where the new lie steers. Follow the sign where the silence clears.
Little betrayals tucked in the grin. Patterns repeat where the danger begins. A pulse at the throat, a chill in the ears. Truth's baby step closer, dismissing the years. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil
teach the children to name every name, to trust their skin, to call out the game. When instinct speaks loud, let the room come alive. Pull the curtains and let the old lies die. Fingers pointed at the smallest detail, quiet courage in the face of the tale. One small voice can unravel the gears of the hidden mouth and the lowered ears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Gather the light when the night draws near. Keep watch by the threshold and sharpen your sight. We name what we fear and we bring it to light. The street still smells like rain and rust. Your jacket on the chair, your name and dust. I trace the hour where the light fell thin, and the man with empty eyes took the shape of him. My nights fold under the weight of the white. I wake with your breath and the echo of lies. There's a knot in my throat I can't untie. I never learned to let you go. 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 The neighbors say the sirens left too soon. They whisper of a price beneath the cold moon. I keep your pictures in the drawer like sin, folded pages of the love that should have been. Days move around me like a room without doors. Every smile is glass that shatters on the floor. How do I breathe when my heart keeps score? I never learned to let you go. 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 I pray sometimes and my hands feel thin. I ask the sky why evil took him. If mercy is a river, why does it run dry? I stand here asking God if he hears my cry. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I never learned to let you never learned to let you go. I 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 never learned to let you go. Maybe I'll learn to carry you softer with time. Maybe faith will stitch the wound that's mine. Till then I walk with the shadow you left on my soul, praying to God to teach my hands to hold.
Just testing out these
Are
other
the
ones.
skies really blue? Or is that what they told you? Did someone hand you colors that fit a softer truth? I watched the light bend through the window of my youth, and everything I trusted shifted in the view. We learned to name the mornings and call them safe and new, but shadows pull the edges of the picture into room. Are the skies really blue, or do we paint them on with whispered promises that crack by dawn? Are the skies really blue, or did we learn to trust the stories sold as shelter when the world is turning to rust? I keep your photograph turned face against the glass. The colors fade to questions of the days that pass. Outside, the city hums like someone holding on. Inside, the silence answers with a song of wrong. We trade our honest longing for the comfort of a lie. I trace the places where the brightness used to lie. Are the skies really blue, or do we paint them on with whispered promises that crack by dawn? Are the skies really blue, or do we learn to trust the stories sold as shelter when the world is turning to rust? If the sunlight wears a mask and the rain forgets its name, I'll still be standing at the window, calling yours in vain. Maybe truth is weathered, maybe truth is torn in two, but I'd rather see the gray than wear a color I don't choose. Are the skies really blue, or do we paint them on with whispered promises that crack by dawn? Are the skies really blue, or do we learn to trust the stories sold as shelter when the world is turning to rust? Are the skies really blue, or is that what they told you? I I keep that question like a coin against the cold.
These are the different versions.
Are the skies really blue? Or is that what they told you? Did someone hand you colors that fit a softer truth? I watched the light bend through the window of my youth, and everything I trusted shifted in the view. We learned to name the mornings and call them safe and new, but shadows pull the edges of the picture into rue. Are the skies really blue, or do we paint them on with whispered promises that crack by dawn? Are the skies really blue, or did we learn to trust the story sold as shelter when the world is turning to rust? I keep your photograph turned face against the glass. The colors fade to questions of the days that pass. Outside, the city hums like someone holding on. Inside, the silence answers with a song of wrong. We trade our honest longing for the comfort of a lie. I trace the places where the brightness used to lie. Are the skies really blue, or do we paint them on with whispered promises that crack by dawn? Are the skies really blue, or did we learn to trust story sold as shelter when the world is turning to rust? If the sunlight wears a mask and the rain forgets its name, I'll still be standing at the window calling yours in vain. Maybe truth is weathered, maybe truth is torn in two, but I'd rather see the gray than wear a color I don't choose. Are the skies really blue, or do we paint them on with whispered promises that crack by dawn? Are the skies really blue, or did we learn to trust the story sold as shelter when the world is turning to rust? Are the skies really blue, or is that what they told you? I keep that question like a coin against the cold.
That's just freaking amazing. All right, now there's a couple Celtic versions. I want to hear what one of those sounds like. I might stop it in the middle. How much longer for what?
Are the skies really blue? Or is that what they told you? Did someone hand you colors carved to soften truth? I watch the light fold slow through the window of my youth, and every frame I trusted shifted in the view. We learned to name the mornings and call them safe and new, but shadows lean and hollow the edges of the truth. Are the skies really blue? Or do we paint them on with whispered promises that break before the dawn? And are the skies really blue? Or did we learn to trust the story sold as shelter while the world turns into rust? I keep your photograph face down, pressed against the glass, the colors thin to questions of the days that pass. Outside the city hums like someone clinging on. Inside the quiet answers with a private song of wrong. We trade our honest longing for the comfort of a life. I trace the lines where brightness used to sit and lie.
Yeah, like, see, I got to pick one that has this stuff. So here's one more of the Celtic one. Let's see if this one sounds different. And then we've got single singer Melancholy. I could have this in like the Celtic section.
Are the skies really blue? Or is that what they told you? Did someone hand you colors carved to soften truth? I watch the light fold slow through the window of my youth, and every frame I trusted shifted in the view. We learned to name the mornings and call them safe and new, but shadows lean and hollow the edges of the truth. Are the skies really blue? Or do we paint them on with whispered promises that break before the dawn? Are the skies really blue? Did we learn to trust the story sold as shelter while the world turns into rust? I keep your photograph face down, pressed against the glass, colors thin to questions of the days that pass. Outside the city hums like someone clinging on. Inside the quiet answers with a private song of wrong. We trade our honest longing for the comfort of a lie. I trace the lines where brightness used to sit and lie. Are the skies really blue? Or do we paint them on with whispered promises that break before the dawn? Are the skies really blue? Or did we If sunlight wears a mask and rain forgets its name,
It's Enya.
I'll stand here at the window, calling yours in vain. Maybe truth is weathered, maybe truth is split in two. Still I choose the honest gray over a color
The Honest Gray.
I
Thank
don't
you.
choose.
Did you hear that? The Honest Gray. Oh my God. Holy shit, man.
Are the skies really blue, or do we paint them on with whispered promises that break before the dawn? Are the skies really blue, or did we learn to trust the story sold as shelter while the world turns into
Tamash.
rust?
Tamash. Yeah.
Are the skies really blue, or is that what they told you? I hold that question like a coin against the cold.
So I have it rewrite the lyrics each time. So here's it's rewritten again, but now it's the single female melancholy, you know. It always starts off with that same like guitar thing, but then it changes.
Are the skies really blue, or only what they told you? Did someone hand you colors carved to soften truth?
Supposed to have it rewrite the song.
I watched the light fold slow through the window of my youth, and every frame I trusted shifted out of you. We learned to name the mornings and call them safe and new, but shadows lean and hollow the edges of the truth. Are the skies really blue, or do we paint them on with whispered promises that break before the dawn? Are the skies really blue, or do we learn to trust the story sold as shelter as the world turns into rust? I keep your photograph face down, pressed against the glass, its colors thin to questions of the days that pass. Outside the city hums like someone clinging on. Inside the quiet answers with the private song of wrong. We trade our honest longing for the comfort of a lie. I trace the outlines where the brightness used to lie. Are the skies really blue, or do we paint them on with whispered promises that break before the dawn? Are the skies really blue, or did we learn to trust the story sold as shelter as the world turns into rust? If sunlight wears a mask and rain forgets its name, I'll stand at this window calling your name in vain. Maybe truth is weathered, maybe truth is split in two. Still I choose an honest gray.
You like that one, Haley?
Over colors I
pretty good. They're all good. I mean,
choose.
crazy.
Are the skies really blue? Or do we paint them on? With whispered promises that break before the dawn.
There's one more
Are the skies really blue?
of this version.
Or do we learn to trust?
We're just trying to pick those really good ones. You know?
The story sold as shelter as the world turns into rust. Are the skies really blue? Or is that what they told you?
That's kind of a cool
I
line.
hold that
That's
question like a coin against the cold.
Like a coin against the cold. Okay, here's the other one. It's probably more lyric intensive, I would think. Let's see. Or voice, I mean.
Are the skies really blue? Or only what they told you? Did someone hand you colors carved to soften truth? I watch the light fold slow through the window of my youth, and every frame I trusted shifted out of view. We learned to name the mornings and call them safe and new, but shadows lean and hollow the edges of the truth. Are the skies really blue, or do we paint them on with whispered promises that break before the dawn? Are the skies really blue, or did we learn to trust the story sold as shelter as the world turns into rust? I keep your photograph face down, pressed against the glass. Its colors thin to questions of the days that pass. Outside the city hums like someone clinging on. Inside the quiet answers with a private song of wrong. We trade our honest longing for the comfort of a lie. I trace the outlines where the brightness used to lie. Are the skies really blue, or do we paint them on with whispered promises that break before the dawn? Are the skies really blue, or did we learn to trust the story sold as shelter as the world turns into rust? If sunlight wears a mask and rain forgets its name, I'll stand at this window calling your name in vain. Maybe truth is weather, maybe truth is split in two. Still I choose an honest gray over colors I don't choose. Are the skies really blue, or do we paint them on with whispered promises that break before the dawn? Are the skies really blue, or did we learn to trust the story sold as shelter as the world turns into rust? sky's really blue? Or is that what they told you? I hold that question like a coin against the cold. The empty chair keeps a steady conversation. The clock takes blame into the corners of the room. They set a plate and call your name out, so we fold the laundry in the shape of who you were. There is a photograph that never learns to smile. There is a laugh that breaks and stays inside our mouths. Nights are long and the streets keep swallowing light. We trace the maps of days that you won't come back on. Carry me forward on the hush of your name. Carry me forward when the light is gone strange. Hold the space where your footsteps used to be. Carry me forward, don't let me fall to memory. Candles match the birthdays that we do without. A funeral song that taught the sun how to be quiet. Evidence of you lives in the ordinary things. A coffee cup, a winter coat, the shadow of your rain. We keep the questions like glass inside our bones. We learn the weight of forever in the slow hours. Carry me forward on the whisper of your name. Carry me forward through the rooms of the rain. Keep the line between breathing and giving breath. Carry me forward, carry me past the edge. We walk through open doors that close like thunder. We carry fingerprints of you on every tender place. Silence is a drumbeat that remembers your thunder. We are the cartographers of absence and grace. In the quiet we collect the pieces you left. In the dark we read the letters of your name. Carry me forward on the hush of your name. Carry me forward when the world calls me change. But the cold and the questions that never leave. Carry me forward. Carry me. We carry the weight like a promise and a scar. We carry you forward wherever we are.
Parked my ride outside of Marty's Bar and Grill. Woke up to a tow truck and the sky gone still. She said her name was over when the jukebox fell. Left with a suitcase and a cigarette shell. I lost my car at Marty's. Lost my girl, my pride. Lost my wallet, lost my phone. Nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck ran out like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Tried to catch a memory at the corner of the bar. Missed every crooked shot, left my heart on the felt scar. Friends were half smiling, the night fell thin as a thread. Stumbled into trouble with a head full of lead. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl, my pride. Lost my wallet, lost my phone. Nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck rang like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Fluorescent light and a Bible on the sink. Cold metal bench held more answers than I think. Prayed with a laugh and a cigarette smell. Redemption came quiet in a county hotel. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride. Lost my wallet, lost my phone. Nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck tolls like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Parked my old mistakes by Marty's neon swell. Lost a lot on the way, but I found something to tell. Lost every game of pool, but I found grace where sinners dwell. Lost my way in the cold and found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell.
Yeah, all right. Well, thank you to Paul Marino, Lori, Lisa, Michelle, Haley with D5. Gifted memberships when nobody matched, not one soul matched her challenge. Haley, Cindy, Haley, Phyllis Watson. You know, I didn't even make minimum wage tonight. This whole show. That's just the saddest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, that last song was good. Anyways, thanks everybody. And thanks Marty. Oh yeah, I guess with Marty I made a little bit more than minimum wage, but I'm talking about YouTube. I mean, my God, that's just, it's crazy. I'm actually trying to write one last one here. I used that line that Phyllis set up there about, what was it? Where'd that go? I don't even remember. Where'd you put that? It just disappeared. Oh yeah, but the memory of sharing it will warm our hearts. So anyways, good night everybody. See you later.